Heyo! Welcome on back to The Outer Worlds. I'm pretty excited to pick up where I left off, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't quite remember where I left off. Nope, don't mean to be playing that YouTube video, at least not this very second. Alright, cool. I am actually live. Always gotta double check, make sure, make certain. But yeah, anyway. Uh,
I definitely won that round.
You always seem to, huh?
That's because I'm usually right.
Next time I work the scorecard.
Hey, folks. But yeah, I don't know. I do want to mention that last time I played the Outer Worlds, alright, if I can be honest with you, might have had a little bit too much to drink. But I will say, in the beginning of the live stream that I did, I'm talking about, like, mods and, like, the reception to Avowed, the newest Obsidian RPG that's come out, where it's like, you know, it's very interesting, man. I feel like it's almost better to make like a terrible game than it is to make like a average or just barely good game sometimes. Whereas like if you make like a bad game that has stuff people like in it, like people will play it and people will talk about it in spite of its flaws. I think usually. Uh, it's like I don't know. Take uh, is like take Kingdom Come Deliverance. Like that's like a bad game, but because it's got stuff in it that people like, people are talking about that game. Nah, I'm kidding about the sequel. Definitely for the first game. I would say for sure, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, is a bad game, but it does something interesting and kind of unique. But I'm not sure how Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is. I think it's probably better than the first game, but again, as I just said, the first game sucks. It's not that much of an accomplishment, you know? Because, like, here's the thing. I'm sure there's some, like, interesting stuff there, but it's like, I'd rather play, like, anything else. I would rather play, like, a much more, like, boring, like, objectively worse game than Kingdom Come Deliverance, because I feel like there would be more to talk about there, you know? Where it's like, for Kingdom Come Deliverance, correct me if I'm wrong, but is there a lot to talk about with the game? Like, I mean, other than like, oh, hey, this cool thing happened to me, or oh, I had this cool interaction, or did you see that funny moment? It's like, it's like, I don't know, man.
Watching you sleep for hours on end, Captain. It's quite entertaining the way you drool and whimper.
I might be a little crazy here. You might call me a high-minded sophisticate, or something of the sort. Maybe you'd use ruder words. But, with Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, exactly, Felix. Exactly. You know exactly what I'm doing, and I appreciate that. But yeah, no, wait, I'm trying to remember what. Yeah, like what are the themes of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Like what is the game like trying to say and trying to do? Because like I feel like what it is saying and what it is trying to do probably isn't all that interesting. I could be wrong. You know, do let me know if you're like, oh no, actually it's got really interesting themes and it does really interesting things with its setting. Like I feel like the interesting thing with that game is the setting, and the setting is like kind of boring because it's like I don't know what era it is, but it's like 15th or 16th century Europe. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of interesting that it's like but it's like you know like that era became so boring, mundane, and standard that we had to start putting like elves and dragons in there to make it interesting. And thus, that's kind of like, I mean, it's not the foundation of fantasy necessarily, but like, I think there's a lot of inspiration there. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my brain, which is interchangeable with
I've
my
shut off the
ass.
visual feed from my
And
ocular inputs in the captain's quarters. So you're free to disrobe whenever you'd like.
but yeah, there's just like I don't know, a lot that could be said about the game that isn't actually ever going to be said. Anyway, I'm sorry. I need to do uh hmm. Oh, I completed Felix's quest. I thought I hadn't completed it. Okay, well, let's go ahead and head to Terra 2. Or wait. Wait, no, I'm on Monarch, so let's go to Monarch. Oh man, wow, I really gotta sell some stuff. But yeah, anyway, I kind of forgot what I was saying exactly about Kingdom Come Deliverance. But it's like, I don't know, it's like, if the gameplay was good, I would be way, way nicer to Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'd be like, oh man, it's a good game, blah, 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 blah. The gameplay is just not good. I just do not find it engaging or fun or exciting or anything I would typically describe as, like, things I like in a game. You know, it's like, and now you might go, well, you're playing the Outer Worlds, and it's got the most boring, basic, mundane gameplay. And it's like, yes, but the gameplay is like a staple and a trope for a reason. Like, I play the game, and when I get into a fight, I don't think, oh man, this is so boring and sucks. I get into a fight, and I'm like, just like Fallout New Vegas. And I like Fallout New Vegas. My only critique, my only criticism is I can't get an anti-material rifle. All right, I feel like every game should have an anti-material rifle in there, and you can put explosive bullets in there, and then you can find the most powerful enemies in the game, and then just explode them from a distance, or go right up in their face, point blank with a 50 caliber sniper rifle, and shoot them and blow their head up and blow their entire body to smithereens. I don't know what that makes me, but that's who I am. That's what I enjoy. And so it's like, I don't know. I just wish the game was more fun. If the game was more fun, I'd be way more down to play it and engage with it. But since I don't,
Nyoka. What can I get you?
it's never too early to get a
All
drink
sales are
on.
final, unless you threaten me. I'm kidding. Don't threaten me.
Trust me, I wouldn't even threaten you with a good time. Oh man, that's a really mean thing to say, but I also feel like it's a good comeback. Oh man, it's the fun time. Fun to sell all my stuff. Yep. I don't like, what. Why do you only do that sometimes, game? Like 90% of the time it's good, but then like 10% of the time it's like, oh, we're bringing you back to the top. It's like, why? I was getting in the groove of just spamming the X button, as one should. I gotta keep one of these. Alright. I'm not super over encumbered now, am I? Hold
Before
on.
you- If you don't-
You're like the worst trader to talk to, just because you have a bunch of lines. Like, if I had just walked a little bit
You
longer...
look like a woman who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts.
See, that's kind of a long opening line, but... Look at that. Look at that. Instant. No comment, no nothing. Just immediately into the menu. That's what I like to see. That's what I'm looking for. Now anyway, I think I'm looking for some giant monsters to kill. Because I want to get an outfit that I feel like in my head looks cool, but when I get the outfit, I'm going to be like, this outfit sucks. Why'd you make me run around 3 different planets in order to get this outfit? Aw, I thought there were going to be scary monsters here, but instead there's just space men and space dolls.
And that's how it's done, Captain?
Fun. Oh, look at that, a space bot. Oh my god, it's killing me. I'm gonna die.
Guys, all right?
Now, you guys are a bunch of beasties, but not the beasties I'm looking for. I'm looking for the big ones. I'm looking for the ones with giant teeth. I'm looking for the ones that somebody would probably take an uncomfortable amount of interest in and would end up getting eaten by one. Pleasant. Yeah, wait, where's the main path? I gotta get back on the main road, because the main road leads to the monsters eventually. Hold on, hey, what we got here, folks? A little base? A little camp? You can't be camping here. Don't you know there's a crazy maniac going around murdering everyone? You gotta look out for him.
Oh, clever.
Is it clever? I just opened up the box, even though it was locked. I don't know if that's clever. It's like a skill, obviously, and impressive, but I just don't know if I'd call it clever. Okay, be real right now. Is there nobody watching me? Because there's nobody watching me. I'll go back to talking about what I was talking about. I don't know, man. It's always weird whenever I like notice I have a viewer, because it's not often that I do. Most of the time I just kind of talk and assume nobody's watching me, because usually if somebody tunes in, I'll just immediately tune out. And hey, I get it, you know? No hard feelings or nothing. I'm just going to cry myself to sleep about it like I do every night. But hey, don't worry about little old me and my sensitive feelings, all right? As a man, it's my job and my responsibility to cut that shit out. Be like, hey, stop it. Stop being sad. Wait, yeah, do I need canid stuff and bits? No, okay. Fuck it, just fast travel me to where I want to go. Yeah, you can do... You know, actually, I want to do here. Because if I can explore around this area and see anything I missed, then that'd be cool. But yeah, whenever I realize I'm a viewer, I like try to be entertaining and funny, which I don't know if it comes across as that. Like, is it desperate? Am I less funny and entertaining when I'm specifically trying to be funny and entertaining? Because, like, before I was talking about, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance, and then I noticed somebody was watching, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to stop talking about this, and I'm going to start trying to be funny. Trying being the key word there. And then being and funny, the other words in the sentence, in order to form a coherent thought. I hope. Alright, cool. There we go. Got that. Okay. So yeah, so this is here. So then, yeah, what is like both of these ways yonder? Besides my broken leg. But yeah, I was just thinking about how, oh yeah, it's that I just wanted to like, I kind of just dropped that topic because I was like, I don't think a random person would want to listen to this. But I don't know, maybe they would. Oh, here we go. But yeah, but it's like, it's like, I don't know, I think gameplay goes like a long way to like really make it so like a game is like fun or not fun. Cause like, you know, and it's like, I don't know, I think the more you play a game, like either the gameplay gets better or worse. Like sometimes when you play a game and it's like fresh and new and you don't know anything about it, you're like, oh man, this is awesome. But then you like play the game for a while and you're like, oh, I know exactly what to do. I know exactly how to play it. Blah, 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 blah. Or sometimes there's like, games just don't click like gameplay wise for you. Because like, take the Final Fantasy VII, holy Jesus Christ. My God, there's just so many of them. Yeah, but take like, you know, I would say like a game that has like pretty similar, if not exactly the same gameplay as this is Cyberpunk 2077. I really like the gameplay for that game. And like the gameplay isn't like spectacular, it's not like mind-blowing or anything, but I think it's serviceable. I think it does what it does and it does it well and it's like fun to play the game. And so it's like, to me, yeah, I want to make sure I looted like Sinus or whatever the named guy was named. I think my armor's broken. It's an annoying indicator on the bottom of the screen that's flashing at me. Don't flash at me. Alright, don't fucking indicate shit to me. I don't care. Okay, cool, I did. But yeah, my kind of overarching point is that, you know, I can really like a game and then the gameplay can just be like meh for me. And I feel that way about the Final Fantasy VII remake games a lot. Is that like the combat and the gameplay is like kind of fun and kind of interesting, but it's like it's not something I aspire to be better at or to get particularly good at. Same thing with like the Persona games. Like Persona games is like the gameplay can be fun initially, but eventually after playing the game for a while, I just completely check the fuck out on the gameplay. Because I'm like, the gameplay's fine, but it's like, it's not what I'm here for. You know, you can really see me like lose my mind playing the episode Aegis DLC. Because I'm just like, I don't care about the combat. I want to get to the stupid fucking actual plot points and development. And I want to see what this game is doing with the story. And I want to see these characters I like interact with each other and say things. And like, you know, you can look down on me for that, but it's just how it is. Like, I don't begrudge you if you say, for example, you like the gameplay of like Persona or a similar like turn-based game. Like there are plenty like turn-based games I really like. I would say off the top of my head, two of my favorites gameplay-wise are FTL, which is technically not turn-based, and Into the Breach. Into the Breach is one of the best games I've ever played. I like it so much, I play it on my damn phone all the time. Which, yeah, pro tip, if you have, I don't know, I think it might also be on Apple. It's definitely on Android. That's what I use. If you have an Android and you have Netflix, you can get Into the Breach for free on your phone. And honestly, that's the price. That's worth the price of whatever my parents pay for Netflix. Look, I might be a grown man, but I'm not paying for my own Netflix account. Not when my parents already do it. They're like, yeah, here, you can have an account. And I'm like, yes, Into the Breach, here I come. But yeah. No, I really like, I know, there are like some games I really like because of their gameplay, and there are some games I like in spite of their gameplay. And like, I would say like, not all JRPGs, but like a lot of JRPGs kind of feel that way to me. Where it's like, I like the game in spite of the combat. Cause it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's hard with like especially like a turn-based strategy sort of thing. It's like, either you're like, way too underpowered or you're way too overpowered, and there's never like a middle ground. I never feel like a sweet spot, you know? Whereas like you take something like, say, The Last of Us Part 2. Whereas like the gameplay is so good in that game. It's so good, it's so great that I can't help but want to be really good at it. I can't help but want to play on the highest difficulty and, you know, get my ass kicked and killed a whole lot of times.
These addled psychopaths in the ground, the better.
Alright. Couldn't agree more. I was about to say we killed them all, but no, there's more up here. But yeah, and I would say the Outer Worlds is a game I like because of the gameplay and because of the like story and characters. Like I don't know, I think it's I think it's fun. It's not like spectacular or anything, but like they both scratch a particular itch that I personally have. But it's like, you know, it's like I don't have to play on the hardest difficulty in order to enjoy the game. In fact, I kind of like playing on the normal difficulty where everything is like pretty easy and I don't have to really struggle or challenge myself. But it's like if I want to do that, I could and I would for this game. But like plenty of other games where I do not feel that way at all. Like I was recently playing Final Fantasy VII Remake on hard mode. And I was like, yeah, this is a game I do not want to fucking do on hard mode. Because I felt that way when I first played it. I felt that way when I played Rebirth. And, like, especially when I was, like, kind of... Because, like, as you can tell, I'm going around trying to do all the, like, 100% completionist stuff for the game. And, like, I'm doing that because I like it. Where it's, like... There's stuff to do in Final Fantasy Rebirth that I like, but like there's a lot of shit in that game that just feels like a fucking chore. Where you are just like grinding through, going down a checklist of like boring stuff that they put in every new region that you go to, where you gotta do this, you gotta do that, blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, fuck that. Put interesting side quests with interesting characters where you do interesting, fun stuff. You know? It's like, it's not that hard to add, like, just a little bit of, like, backstory or whatever to, like, doing stuff and like knowing why you're doing it, you know, rather than just being like, "Hi, I'm Chadley, and I gotta tell you to go do the thing, go around, do all the little timing-based puzzles to unlock the big boss summon character, and then after that, you can like." Go around like digging, which like the digging has fun music, but it's like not interesting gameplay. I'd say it's like the opposite, it's the antithesis of interesting gameplay. I guess I'm just killing all these mantisaurs. But yeah, but like but take like The Last of Us, or I don't know, what's another game I've played on like the hardest difficulty and really enjoyed. I don't know, I'm trying to think. It's been a while because like typically I'm more of like a medium guy. I'm maybe more of like an in-betweener typically, where it's like I like something that's fun, but I like something that I don't know. I do like things that challenge me, of course, but I also typically like being able to like kick back and relax. I don't know. Here, I'm just gonna go through. Oh yeah, I play on like a hard mode or difficulty or like realistic difficulty. I feel like that would be like pretty good. You know. Uh, and then uh. But yeah, but like I would say in most recent memory, like Alan Wake 2, that's a game I do not mind playing on the hardest difficulty. Uh, Baldur's Gate 3, I don't know. I think honor mode runs are interesting in Baldur's Gate 3, but it's like for me it's not the preferred way to play because I kind of suck. I got to get better at the game before I can really appreciate like honor mode and the gameplay it entails. Because like I'm currently like stuck on like my first playthrough where like mild spoilers, like nothing major or anything, but I'm at the Sharon Temple and like I'm so fucking stuck on that fight because you get in there and it's like I don't know, man. It feels bullshit, right? Because it's like I have like my four powerhouse characters. You know, I have my main character, I have Lae'zel, I have Karlach, and I have Shadowheart with me because you know you got to have her there with you for that mission. And I think my problem is I don't have like Shadowheart fully specced out well because I was like, oh, a cleric, I don't know how to build you. Therefore, I'm not really gonna do that. I'm just gonna instead focus on kind of doing what I want and like playing with the characters I like more. It's like I don't dislike Shadowheart as much as I used to. But like but it's like typically I'd rather bring like someone else along. It's like kind of the same reason why I didn't use Gale, is that it's not that I just it's partly that like I kind of I'm not the biggest fan of Gale. You can maybe watch some videos about it if you want to see them. I don't know. I think they're kind of bad, though. I will say I don't know. I would like to remake my I hate Gale video because like I think there is some merit to it. But like I think the funniest thing about that video, if you find this video on my channel, it's like titled I Hate Gale.
Max.
Ooh.
Maximilian. Vicar. Vicky.
Yes?
Aw, this is no fun anymore.
It's because Max has self-actualized and has, you know, worked on his anger issues. Damn, what was I saying? That's why you don't walk around and do stuff. It's because you'll lose your train of thought and look like even more of an idiot than you already are.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
But yeah, the other thing I just wanted to like mention and or talk about was what was I talking about just a second ago? Was it something having to do with well, I don't know. I'm just trying to think now. Cuz it's like I was talking about the Outer Worlds, talking about different games, talking about the gameplay of games. Damn, I'm not gonna remember. If only I was recording myself or live streaming, so that way I could uh. Oh yeah, I was talking about Baldur's Gate 3 and like me hating Gale. That video's funny because like if you watch the whole thing, I wouldn't recommend doing so. But if you just skip to like 40 minutes in or something when like fucking dollar store discount Gandalf shows up to your camp and basically delivers the message to Gale that he ought to blow himself up for the good of Mistra. And I'm like, you know what? Forget about Gale. Fuck this dude. I hate this old man. This piece of shit, awful old man. And plus, I hate the thing that happens like every time that like always catches me off guard is when you like when you like talk shit about somebody who like somebody's already talking shit about. Like I forget where it happened, but it happened in this game too, where like I just made like some comment where I'm like, oh yeah, that person doesn't seem like they have a good head on their shoulders, and then they were like, hey, that's my boss, and I was like, you were just talking shit about them a second ago. That's funny.
Nice work.
But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, to a certain extent, I get it, but it's just like it's just so funny how it tends to happen, where you're just like, oh yeah, that person, the piece of shit, no good. And they're like, hey, what are you talking about? That's my friend. It's like what you were just saying, and you didn't like him. All right, cool. Let's go return to Celeste. I wish. Is there like a leave planet option that I've been missing? Because I don't think there is, but I feel like the game definitely needs one. Maybe I gotta upgrade to Spacer's Choice Edition, and the game will look slightly worse, but at least it'll load slightly faster.
I must confess, I have not been cleaned for far too long. You're sure this will... Oh, yes. That's the spot exactly. I... Why, I didn't expect you to be so thorough. I am ashamed to admit. Oh, Captain, there you are. Pardon, but perhaps you could afford us some privacy, please?
Yeah, personally, you can do whatever you like.
We are now in orbit
But
of Byzantium, Captain.
yeah, I need to go places. Ship. Alright? You can come on your own time.
Take someone to watch your back, please.
Yeah, and you can keep Sam to wash your back. Feel like that was funny. Pretty witty. Oh, man. Oh, wait, no. What I should have said, yeah, you can take Sam to wash your back, among other places. I don't know. Little too much. Oh, man. Fuck yeah. See, now, I wouldn't mind the loading screens if you just put the damn elevator music in them. I have, like, a weird brain or something. Like, I think a lot of the time people don't mind elevator music, but for some reason I love elevator music. Like, when you get in an elevator and there's just, like, a jaunty tune for whatever reason, I'm like, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Why doesn't every elevator have this? It's like, well, it would probably be annoying after a while. But he's like, for the first, like, 10 times you go in that elevator, you're like, yeah, elevator song. Just have the song switch up in the elevator.
What can I do for you, darling?
I got the things.
I've been thinking of a name for this new outfit. Chimera. Crafted from the hides of 3 species of monster. While you were gone, I put in an order for one of my bespoke lapels. Solid gold, diamond encrusted. If it doesn't have one of my lapels, it's not a Jolicoeur original. Those slackwits at HPS are holding my parcel while they wait for a signature. Bureaucracy is so utterly insufferable. Be a dear and retrieve it for me.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Wonderful! I'm giving you authorization to retrieve this parcel on my behalf. You truly are my savior, darling.
Oh, hey, it's no problem. I got a package from, or for the chairman at some point, and I didn't need any permission. You can kind of just do what you want, so long as you're able to lie. That's a pro tip for life, too. You can kind of just get away with doing stuff you're not supposed to do if you can just lie good enough. Oh, man.
I'd have to request a counter waiver, and you know how dreadful the paperwork is. Don't I ever, my dear fellow? Why, I spent 3 hours filing a discussion authorization.
You know, I will say that's like that conversation there is like a great summary of the game. Because, like, that's what the game is. If you don't enjoy, like, 2 rich guys talking to each other, trying to make a deal, and then being like, oh, yes, I would love to have you, to have our price come down a little, but unfortunately, the paperwork is so much, and you and I both know how little we like doing work now, don't you? Oh, my good man. And if you don't enjoy that, you're not going to like the game, because that's most of what the game is. So making fun of, like, bureaucracy and rich people and, like, just the absurdity of a space colony owned by companies. Hello.
Well, you're getting an early start on the day's parcels, aren't you? How may I be of assistance?
Silly Jolicoeur sent me... Is it Jolicoeur? I forget how she said her own name. I'm here to sign for a parcel.
If you would like to sign for a parcel, please go to window B.
Also, like, this is probably going to be a fun mission, but, like, I do like that I don't know if it's intentional or not, but she has, like, the same, like, announcer lady voice. I forget if is she actually the announcer lady? Because I think she does look similar to her.
Welcome to Halcyon Parcel Service, where all parcels are guaranteed to be delivered within acceptable margins of certainty. How may I be of assistance?
I'm here to collect a parcel for Celeste Jolicoeur.
Let me just look that up for you. It appears that a parcel for Ms. Jolicoeur, Celeste is currently out for delivery.
Yeah, I was told the parcel was being held here.
It was, and now it's being delivered.
Is it being delivered to Miss Jolicoeur's address?
Let me see here. A parcel for Jolicoeur, Celeste is being delivered to 316 Rockwell in the Byzantium Estates.
I'll be on my way.
Thank you for allowing HPS to be your only option today.
See, like that's funny. Like that's a great bit. Hello, customer. Of just like, thank you for using our service, which is the only one you can use. There aren't any others, but irregardless, we appreciate your patronage. Like it's just funny. I don't know what to tell you, man. But yeah. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. I just had like a pretty good idea for when and if I finally decide to re-download Baldur's Gate 3. I definitely got to make a video where I am complaining about Gale, where it's like where it's like you think the video is like, oh, this guy's gonna rant and rave about how much he hates Gale, but then it's like like the whole bit is that it's like secretly I'm like in love with him, you know? So I just hate him. I hate how he's so beautiful and he talks all the time and I love hearing him speak, and it's just what a terrible guy. What a horrible man.
The Acropolis district is off limits. Move along.
But mind if I take a breather? Pretty tired after hauling around all these bits.
What in the law's name are you on about?
That's a really funny. I was going to bribe you, but I just realized I don't have enough on me. But no, here, these bits have been weighing me down all day. Here, you hold them.
Sure. Let me just take that off your hands. Did I say restricted area? Slip of the tongue. What I meant was, welcome to the Acropolis district.
Goodbye. So really, I'm just allowed in here? Huh. I wonder where that leads. Probably somewhere important. But that's really funny. I didn't think that would work.
Sorry, I shouldn't talk. Not without signing a waiver.
I really thought the game was gonna scam me. Like, because I do think that's kind of a funny thing sometimes. When it's like, you go to like bribe someone, and they're like, cool, thanks for the bits. You're still not allowed here, though. Where you're just like, so I just gave you those bits for nothing? And it's like, no, not for nothing. We're friends now. We're buddies. But yeah, to the maintenance tunnels. Oh, I just want to see where this goes. Also, you know, I kind of wish games had, like, more plays in them. Because I was just thinking, like, seeing that poster, I was like, you know what I would have liked to have seen in Red Dead Redemption 2? Is, like, a play. Because you can go to the theater and you can see, like, various acts. And, like, some of them are, like, pretty funny, pretty charming, pretty endearing and whatnot. But, like, I would say for the most part, it's just, like, it's kind of one note. It's like you go there, you see it, and you're like, it's kind of cool, but it's whatever. But I feel like a play would be so much fun to see. You take a seat, and then you can, like, maybe shout out, distract the performance or something. I don't know. I feel like it would naturally lend itself very well to it, you know? Because typically when you see a play in a game, it's usually reserved exclusively for, like, a bit. Whereas, like, the bit is... yeah, I'm trying to think of what game does this, but there's, like, a game where you sign up for a play, and then you can either do the play, like, terribly. The Witcher 3. I'm thinking of The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3 is exactly what I'm thinking of. Because it's, like... The play in The Witcher 3 is, like, really fun, and it's, like, relevant. Like, it plays a lot with the themes of the game, and you're, like, specifically doing it as, like, a way of, like, being like, hey, we're looking for our friend, and, you know, we're gonna find him because we're gonna put on a play about a Doppler, and he's a Doppler, so he's probably gonna check it out. It's, like, really nice, and it's really sweet. And it's just like, I don't know, I wish more games, like, took the opportunity to do something interesting with that. kind of want to go to the HHC building, but I don't know what's there. Oh yeah, that's the Halcyon Holdings Corporation, right? That's just like the headquarters. Oh. We were unable to deliver your parcel as requested. Your parcel is being returned to the HPS building located at 533 Arandos. Huh. Yeah, isn't that off-world? Goddamn fetch quest. You kidding me? Oh yeah, oh yeah, so it's not on Terra 1. Okay, I'm just making sure of that before I leave. Ugh. Now, off to wherever I'm off to. Arandos, which is like, where is that? Yeah, wait, I thought that was going to be on like Monarch or something.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Am I wrong or am I just stupid? I think it might be both. I'm both wrong and stupid. I will say, look at that. Spectrum vodka, violet. Ooh. Violet's a good color, man. Yeah. How come there's not more booze and or hard alcohols with like unnatural food colorings in them, you know? I want like red 40 vodka. Which I have essentially had at points in my life. By just combining vodka with cheer wine. If you get like a nice vanilla vodka with and you mix it with cheer wine, pretty good. Pretty good. Because honestly, I've only had like 2 brands of vanilla vodka in my life, and that is a Smirnoff one, which is the good one. That's nice. And then there's the there's like another one I've had called Pinnacle, and that one sucks. I do not like that one. Anyway, hello.
Halcyon Parcel Service is proud to be the colony's only parcel delivery service. How may I be of assistance?
I got this notice to pick up a parcel.
I must respectfully ask that you calm down, please. Parcels must be picked up at window A.
Oh, man. But that's all the way over there. Can't you just get it for me?
Maintaining proper window structure is imperative to the smooth operation of HPS.
Are you kidding me?
If you would like to lodge a complaint about the quality of your service, please request a complaint form at window C. If you would like to request a complaint form at window C, please make an appointment.
Let me guess, if I want to make an appointment, I have to request a form.
I see you're familiar with our company policy.
Alright, back to window A. Which, by the way, it's just so funny. It's like, I like that both of the customer service representatives, they talk like robots. They're like, please, sir, and or ma'am, could you calm down and wait for your package to be delivered? I'm sure if you fill out all the correct forms, we will get it to you in a timely manner. Thank you for supporting the only parcel service on Halcyon.
How may I be of assistance?
I'm here to pick up a parcel.
Of course. If you could just verify for me that you are Jolicoeur, Celeste, Or an officially authorized
Jolly
proxy?
Core. Yeah, can you not see what I'm wearing? I'm obviously one of Celeste's models.
Yes, I can see by your eccentric mode of dress that you must be one of Ms. Jollycourt's associates. Everything seems to be in order. Here you are, one parcel. I hope this has been a pleasant and satisfying transaction. Halcyon Parcel Service thanks you for your patronage.
Now, what this game does need more of, I think, in my personal opinion, is that it's like, I think it needs more like bureaucratic shenanigans like this, but also just allows you to like respond violently, and like either the two interactions you get are like are like instant like caving of like, oh, okay, if you're gonna be so upset about it, then yes, here you go, you can have whatever you like. But then like on the flip side, like sometimes you threaten violence and they just like they don't care, they don't even like perceive it as like a threat. Holy shit.
Hey, careful, don't go running around in the middle of a crime scene.
I'm running around at the start of the crime scene or at the beginning, but yeah. Well, what happened to Celeste?
You mean Ms. Jolicoeur? She was reported for practicing a subversive aesthetic. We found her in her office, working on something perverse. She didn't cooperate, so we had to put her down. Never took her for a dissident sympathizer.
You killed Celeste? That's insane.
No argument there. Feels like the whole colony's going insane. What with dissidents infiltrating the walls of Byzantium, Byzantium cultural standards are enforced by Universal Defense Logistics. Universal Defense Logistics, your first and last line of defense in the war against sedition.
Well, excuse me then. I can't believe it, man.
Got it? Inside voices.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
What do you think I'm doing, motherfucker?
I don't want any trouble out of you.
I didn't even know you were there. I'm gonna kill you next time. Some of these look cool. Do I have all of these? Night on the Town. Classic semi-formal. Classic wear Umbra. Kinda do just want to kill these motherfuckers. Steel hat, wide brimmed. But yeah, it's like, I don't think I have the formal wear. I have the business suit. I don't have town and county. Or town and country. I don't know if I have the fall plaid collection. I would like the fall plaid collection. Picking up Chimera. Oh, is that really it? Okay then. Oh, Snapple. You see, it's like a good outfit, but it's just a reskin of an other outfit. Come on. I get it. Making models is hard, and making clothes are difficult, but like, make a unique set for the unique clothes mission where you have to run around 3 different areas in order to get it. But fine, whatever. go ahead and do the main quest now. Or let's see if I can do this dumbass quest. Because I don't know if I can.
Spacer's Choice 2-hour energy brew. Watch out for hour 3.
Yeah, well, whatever I am meant to grab for this mission, it is not here, ergo...
Welcome.
That's so tiny. That's insanely tiny. Are you shitting me with that?
Now, make your way to the bustling region of Emerald Vale. Prepare to be dazzled by the Vale's breathtaking lava flows. Rated the 3rd most impressive in Halcyon.
Fucker. How am I supposed to find that?
Spacer's Choice dehydrated water.
Insanity. Alright, well, I'll do that some other time. The City and the Stars. Let's go meet with the contact. It's Spacer's Choice. I think they also kind of peaked. They peaked with it's not the best choice, it's Spacer's Choice. And then, like the TDL one or whatever. The one that's just like a kind of old west classic. Boom, 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 boom. Or I can't do it well, but yeah, it's a nice little piano riff. I'm shaking my head side to side, like you do when listening to music. Oh, there you are.
Do you mind? I'm meeting someone.
Yeah, me, dumbass.
Shh. No names, okay? The Phoenix is a wanted man, and the board has eyes everywhere in Byzantium.
Alright. The Phoenix?
Yeah. That's my codename for... you know, our mutual friend.
Alright, well, what's your codename?
Oh. I'm Golden Eagle.
Do I have a codename?
Yeah. I named you Cuckoo.
Koku? Seriously?
It makes sense if you think about it, because I didn't know who you were, and old Earth cuckoos would routinely trick other birds into feeding them.
No way, I'm Golden Eagle. You can be Cuckoo.
That doesn't even make... Fine. Fine.
Oh, can I be chicken? Because chickens will adopt any critter's baby and keep him warm.
You sure you don't want to be Raven or Sparrowhawk?
Aw.
Okay. Chicken it is.
This cloak and dagger stuff is nonsense, but if everyone else gets a code name, I want one too.
You can be Cassowary.
That's shockingly apt. Cassowaries were a solitary bunch. But once they had a friend, they'd stick with them till the end.
Aggressive little creatures, too. Anyway, you're looking to make contact with Minister... Magpie, right? I should warn you, it won't be easy. He spends most of his time in his estate, which is heavily guarded.
Okay. How exactly you get involved in all this anyway?
I've always been fascinated by birds. If you ever research Earth species, there are thousands of them, so colorful and distinct.
Here we got 11 flavors of terror rays and not much else. That kind of variety? I mean, gosh, seems almost impossible.
All of them trying to eat you, I'd wager.
The other thing about birds, though, is their environmental indicators.
When they die off, it's a sign that something's wrong.
Exactly. I started thinking about everything we see around Halcyon, and all the things we don't see.
Like what?
For starters, you rarely come across anyone living in Byzantium who wasn't born here, even though we get ships in all the time. Doesn't that seem strange to you?
Yeah.
And then there's the way nothing gets fixed. There used to be a suggestion box around here. People would drop ideas in. Nothing ever came of them, of course.
That's not right.
I mean, there's a shredder at the bottom of the box, so I don't know what you'd expect to happen. But one day the shredder broke. No one came to fix it, and since it wasn't working, we didn't have anywhere to file our complaints. So you can imagine how messy things got.
I bet your repair folks couldn't find parts.
Back in Edgewater, I'd have to take something apart just to put another thing back together.
Might have been the paperwork. Here, you have to append forms to your forms, and law help you if there's a single dash out of place.
And?
At first, management put up an out-of-order sign, but that just seemed to worry people, like they were advertising something wasn't working. They eventually took the whole suggestion box sign down so that people didn't have any expectations about it. But they never fixed it, never replaced it. Doesn't that seem odd to you?
I mean, not really. I don't see why they would care.
Except that's not how they go. At least that's not how they're supposed to go in Byzantium.
If things are broken here, of all places, then I'm starting to think there ain't a hope left in this colony.
Things have kept on running this long, right? Or so I used to think. The whole episode made me wonder, if they can't fix something as simple as a suggestion box, what else aren't they fixing? After a while, I got connected with our mutual friend and started using my position here to feed him information when I could. That's it, really.
Yeah. Can't you get into the minister's estate?
Whoa, I'm not one of your B&E specialists. I just provide intelligence.
Okay, so what can you tell me?
Some of the guards hang around Billingsley's House of Inebriation between shifts.
House of Inebriation? Count me the hell in!
Maybe you could do some reconnaissance there. You know, swipe a key while nobody's looking.
Thanks for the tip.
Just remember, you didn't hear it from me.
So, any way to catch him someplace less protected?
Afraid not. He almost never leaves his home, and his guards never leave him.
Can't say I blame him. It's scary out of doors. I mean, can you even count how many times we've been shot at?
What work specialists, huh? Our mutual friend is really branching out.
Well, gotta go.
Good hunting, Golden Eagle.
Oh, man. I will say, that was a fantastic bit. I love that you can, like, choose your code names, or, like, change your code name, and then your companions are like, hey, I want a code name, too.
Why can't something
Anti-Creo's level head. Feeling a little off balance? You need a level head.
To the House of Inebriation. Mr. Bill.
Have you tried our new cocktail sponsored by Rizzo's? 1 part purple spectrum vodka, 1 part artificial tomato-like substitute juice. We call it a Blue Bloody Mary.
Yeah, sure.
Then you'll want to speak with our automechanical inebriation assistant, located just over there.
Aren't you the bartender?
Quite so. But I would never lower myself to do something as gauche as tending bar. My automechanical assistant does all the work for me.
I want to ask you something.
Oh, by all means, ask away.
What's it like working in Byzantium?
I don't believe in work. Work is for automechanicals and lower classes.
So, how's anything get done around here?
By automechanicals, of course. Byzantium's fleet of mechanical servitors are programmed to simulate a labor force, but without all the unsightly workers milling about. We all have our roles in society. I like to think of myself as an entrepreneur. This drinking establishment is my investment.
Picked up any interesting rumors?
Rizzo's Spectrum Vodka is about to release its newest color, ultraviolet, completely invisible to the naked eye.
Anything else?
Celeste Jolliker's disappeared without a word. I've heard she's taking an extended and indefinite sabbatical.
What else you got?
Maverick Johnston's about to release his new picture. From what I hear, they've already started shooting. Rizzo's Spectrum Vodka is about to release its...
Okay, come on. You got 3? Alright. Let's see, I wonder if the one guy I'm supposed to talk to is this guy. Corporate recruit, Guard Mayfield.
Nothing exciting ever happens around here.
Hey, stand back. You. I'm part of Minister Clark's personal detail, and that means you gotta keep 5 feet back at all times.
Didn't know I was talking to such a big shot.
Yep, you're looking at the minister's newest personal guard. Right here. The others took me out. Just getting hired and all.
Ooh. What's so important about guarding Minister Clark?
He's basically the most important person in the colony, which makes me the most important guard in the colony. Yeah. That means I got a key to the minister's estate, my own personal UDL-issued shotgun. They don't give those out to just anyone.
Oh, I bet they don't. Congratulations.
Yep. I've nearly made it to the top, my friend. I'm just 2 promotions away from on-the-job bathroom breaks.
Anything you'd tell me about Mr. Clark?
Oh, he's, medium height with, like, medium-colored hair and, like, a kind of a medium face. Just like in his posters.
How descriptive.
Oh, you definitely recognize him if you saw him. He's very important.
How about I buy you a drink to celebrate your promotion?
That's a great idea! I'll have a Spectrum vodka.
Captain, I can smell him from clear over here. I reckon he's had a fair number already.
Sure have, 'cause today's my big day.
He's got powerful good ears, too.
And a powerful thirst. You have a Spectrum vodka for a new pal? Hey, you are really great. Have I told you that? We should be friends. Wow, listen to me. I'm soaked. I should probably slow down before I'm face down on the tile somewhere. Who am I kidding? I could have another. You got another?
Oh, for sure. For you, anytime.
It's not every day you get your dream job, right? Wow, you've got like this crazy energy. Has anyone ever told you that? You're like a Manosaur. You got a Manosaur energy. Oh, Laws, I gotta stop. I'm seeing at least 2 of you.
Only 2? You got a ways to go.
Have you always been here? I didn't see you a minute ago.
I'll leave you to it. Wait, is he really fine? I thought the whole point of giving him the drinks was that he would get super sick and then probably like go throw up in the bathroom.
Hey, buddy.
Please allow me to improve your drinking experience.
Pre-approved banter? How could I resist?
Request confirmed. Banter protocol activated. Welcome, attractive patron, to Billingsley's House of Inebriation. Studies have shown that drinking in the vicinity of extremely valuable objects, such as this automechanical bartender, can enhance the quality of your intoxication.
Sure. Oh, they got orange Spectrum vodka here? Hey man.
Hey. Hey, buddy.
One more for the road.
I really shouldn't. I'll have the worst hangover tomorrow if I don't stop.
With your BMI, you could metabolize another. Just drink plenty of water.
You sure sound like you know what you're talking about. Okay, here goes. Yeah. Was that one supposed to taste like Purple Berry Crunch? Or am I just tasting breakfast? I don't feel so good. I think I'm gonna be sick. I just need to sit down.
Jesus, is he dead? What's funny is that I probably didn't even have to do all that because I do have a package. Hey, partner.
There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Delivery for the minister.
Yeah? Let's see it.
You got the parcel right here.
Looks like your papers are in order. All right. Go on through.
Thanks for your time. Well, let's put my flamethrower away. And, you know what? Since nobody's watching me at this precise second, I'm gonna go grab me a drink. BRB.
The hunters wait patiently, no prey arrives, the hunters leave hungry.
Look at me, looking right snazzy. Huh.
Rumor has it someone's pulling doubles until the retirement district is, repaired. You must think you're pretty tough. I bet I could take you.
In a fight or just in general? Oh. Darts.
Great work.
How did you get in here?
How could I not get in here? It's really easy.
You're not one of my guards. What are you doing here?
Oh, my law. Captain! Captain! That's the minister! Mr. Clark! Oh, wow!
If this is about another Aetherwave clip or radio spot, you may kindly fuck off, as the parlance goes. I'm not doing any more.
Yeah. No, it seems like we're getting off on the wrong foot.
Have I not made myself clear? Slowly and loudly, Aloysius. That's the only way these morons understand anything. I said, you may tell Charles to go fuck himself.
Yeah. Calm down. I'm just here to ask you some questions.
Then you're not part of Rockwell's PR team. That means you're a dissident? A real live dissident? But what are you doing here? And how did you get in?
Wait, you think I'm a dissident?
My friend, the slightest demonstration of independent thought or action renders one a dissident in the board's rather expansive definition of the term. Which is why I'm dying to know what brought you here.
I'm looking for dimethyl sulfoxide.
Drugs, of course. What else? Why did I get my hopes up? Back to idiot speak. I don't have any drugs. You should try a vending machine or a purveyor of curative goods.
He's got no idea what we're asking about.
Will that be all, then?
Yeah, they're not drugs, they're chemicals. And if you haven't been ordering them, who has?
Process of elimination. The only other person with access? Of course. It's Rockwell again. Who else? And I thought he was only holding me here to keep me out of the way.
Back up and tell me what you're talking about.
Chairman Rockwell. He's kept me under house arrest for years. I've long suspected him of transacting business in my name. But this proves it.
You've been all alone in this house? Would you like me to make you tea?
Please, this is important. Whatever it is that brought you here, Rockwell's the one behind it.
Then I'll have to deal with him.
Whatever Rockwell's doing, he'll be doing it from the HHC headquarters. Your best lead is to look for details in his office.
This all feels off, Captain. Like when there's a storm coming, but everything's quiet and still.
Believe me, things have been off around here for a very, very long time. A reckoning is most certainly due.
This colony's problems have always seemed to trickle down from the top. If we're set on fixing Halcyon, that's as good a place as any to start.
Exactly. And fix it we must. Why, this is starting to sound like an issue of Dissident Hunter.
So, you seem a little too excited by all this.
We're discussing industrial espionage, legal redress, the possible salvation of Halcyon. Is this not exhilarating? Also, this is the longest conversation I've had with someone else in quite some time.
At any rate, I'm glad to have someone else on my side.
I dearly hope I'm not imagining this. Now, we've got to get into the HHC. That's in the Acropolis District, along with the other major corporate and government facilities. But only board employees are allowed into the district. There's a heavily guarded checkpoint just down the street.
Oh, don't worry, I already bribed the
There might be a route
guards.
through the maintenance tunnels, but I'm afraid I don't know specifics. Most people avoid the area for obvious reasons.
So once I get in there, what then?
When you reach the HHC building, this access card should get you up to the executive suites, where the chairman's office and what used to be my office are.
What used to be your office?
Oh, I haven't been allowed up there in years. I shudder to think what Rockwell's done with the place. A gilded minibar, perhaps? A personal theater? The man has too much money and too little sense.
Then I'll be on my way. Oh, yeah, how'd you manage to hang on to your access card?
The board's lackeys are none too bright. I simply claimed I'd lost it and hid it somewhere no one would think to look.
Do I want to know?
I merely hid it in a book. No one reads anything longer than a few pages around here. There are a few advantages to dealing with imbeciles.
Well, thanks for your help.
Wait. Rockwell has one of the only terminals capable of transmitting to the Earthbound message drone. This is our chance. Please, take this and transmit it from his office. Rockwell hasn't given me any messages from Earth for years. He's desperate to keep me out of contact with the Earth Directorate. But they need to know what's happening here.
What's on the cartridge?
What isn't on it is the real question. I've gathered meeting minutes, internal messages, sustainability reports, and more, all exposing the corruption and mismanagement plaguing Halcyon. Once the rest of the Earth Directorate sees it, they'll have to send help.
But they wouldn't get here for... I don't even know. Shouldn't we do something our own selves?
It's worth a try, but the Earth Directorate still needs that message. We must hope for their intervention.
All right, good plan.
Perhaps there is hope after all. And now I entrust it to you. Good luck, and trust no one in the Acropolis District.
Alrighty. God, man, I'm a little upset at myself. I woke up at like 6 a.m. today. It's like I don't remember when I went to bed, but it must have been like 11 or something. Like, I could have gotten an extra hour's sleep, but I heard like a noise and woke up at like exactly 6 a.m.
That's one right there. Can't you just see the...
And then I was just like, I guess I'm up now. Alright. Fun, fun, fun. Fun in the sun. Fun with a gun and fun with
Captain?
none.
I stand out here like a big, greasy thumb.
Hey, don't worry, Pravarti. We all do.
Yeah, huh?
Don't even worry about it.
What's up?
Nothing. Alright, hello there.
Welcome to the official headquarters of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Board. Today's greeting is brought to you by Auntie Cleo, a subsidiary of Colway Pharmaceuticals. I'm sorry, but I've already exceeded my friendly banter quota.
Well, what about some unfriendly banter?
If you'd like to make an appointment, please request
Do we
an
really
application
need all
form.
the security?
If you'd like to
I have to go
request
through
an
3
application
checkpoints
form,
just to take a bathroom
please make
break.
an appointment.
Can't be too careful. Dissidents like Phineas Wells will stop at nothing to ruin this colony. Hell, I even heard a rumor that Celeste Jollicoeur was recently uncovered as a dissident.
But couldn't they concentrate the security outside the building so we can get some work done?
Why are you so bothered by having a few guards around? I think I'm gonna have to speak to your supervisor about these dissonant leanings of yours.
Wait, that's not what I meant.
Ooh, uh-oh. Yeah, I was like, they're just gonna, like, disappear through that door. And they did, but I thought it'd be funnier just to see them, like, walk through it, just, like, phase through, but then they, like, dissolved. So I can't help but notice
Always plenty of filing to be done.
that there's no, like, other way to go about getting in here other than just, like, going through.
You hear about that dissident working in that clothing store? This is where we
State your business.
Okay.
Please step away. This entry is for high priority HHC business only.
Yeah, well, is this official enough for you?
Huh. I didn't realize we were still using those iridescent stickers. But this looks right. I'll just need you to register your weapons with a revised request to carry 32B form. Each weapon will need a separate form.
Fine.
Now, let's see. Damn it. When did I run out of forms?
Oh, what a shame.
You don't have to be sarcastic about it. Look, you don't have time to wait on new forms. And I can't afford the citations for impeding HAC business. So I'm going to save us both some trouble and waive your forms. Just know there are a bunch of guards upstairs, and they're all high on dervish mist and low on patience. So try anything funny, and they'll paint the walls with your guts.
Ooh, fun. Feel like this place could definitely be spruced up with some new decor. So yeah, how about all that stuff, huh? Things, whatever. Alright, well then. Ah, sealed. Ooh, not quite there.
If you'll forgive my saying so, that outfit looks splendid on you.
Thanks.
Personal assistant to Adjutant Akande and Chairman Rockwell. I'm also responsible for organizing the adjutant's stationery, which is more of a hobby.
Any chance I could meet Chairman exciting?
The art of arranging stationery is a never-ending source of joy and satisfaction. Will there be anything else?
Be on my way then. There we go.
Excuse me, just a moment.
Yes?
I beg your pardon. Minister Clark's former office is currently closed to solicitors.
Yeah, you should get back to your desk. I saw somebody eyeing your stationery.
What? Oh dear. Thank you for reminding me. I can't stand the thought of someone else's hands touching my custom letterheads.
Pretty funny, man.
Okay, going quiet.
You could dismantle a single room of this place, sell the materials, and feed everyone on Monarch for a month.
Probably longer. Broken snow globe, huh? Is that a Fallout New Vegas reference I smell? Oh yeah. Some crispy, gory, crunchy Fallout New Vegas bits. Fallout New Vegas reference in my RPG? My oh my. You'd almost think this would have been made by the same company. But as so many people online are quick to point out, not made by the same people. Which is all that matters for a game, right? It's the people that make a game, is it not? And I mean other people making a game? My oh my, just don't know about it. Now, Chairman, the rough cut of the presentation is prepped to play. The PR department has a lot of work to do, but we covered the basics. Halcyon is on the brink of starvation. The board scientists are working on a solution. Workers can look forward to the lifetime employment program for their chance to contribute. You'll see the current version when you print your keycard for the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale, and yes, before you ask, the dimethyl sulfoxide has been delivered there. It's waiting for your sign-off on the broad stroke, so I wanted to make sure you saw it. Don't worry, I'll make sure it gets properly edited. Ooh. Alright.
Good afternoon. I'm Chairman Rockwell, and I'm here to address a serious issue facing us. As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest dreams. Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die. Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition. But we're doing it together, and that's what matters. I fucking swear, if someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed. But I can assure you there's nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity. Look, you idiots! How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote this! While Halcyon's brightest minds solve the problem of our nutritional shortage, the rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation. Individuals will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyon can be part of the important work of saving our colony. By testing paperweights. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go again. And someday, in the not-too-distant future when we've solved this crisis, we'll all be back together again working for the good of Halcyon. Until then, the board shall provide for the deserving just as it always has. So, obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate-mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry about.
That was all a story, wasn't it? It's not real.
Guess the whole colony's up a creek. I thought it was just Monarch.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Something you need?
Nope. Well, let's go ahead and do that. Yeah. Message en route. Please allow between 3 and 9 months for your message to complete transit. Ooh. Percival, how long does it take to clear out an abandoned office? Toss Clark's belongings into the streets of Byzantium for all I care. He's not using them. Just get my office expansion done before I return. I'm tired of staring at that hole in the wall. And for law's sake, do something about that doom and gloom presentation. We have the brightest minds in Halcyon working in our public relations department, and they make this announcement sound like a damned funeral elegy. We need something bright and cheerful. We need something we can sell. Percival, reschedule my regular Wednesday massage. I have urgent matters to attend to off-site. Ooh. Chairman, made the inquiries and can confirm we have plenty of food, real food, stored away from our intercolony trade. The nutritional profile of the food produced within Halcyon has continued to decline. Soon people are going to start feeling hungry no matter how much they eat. Fortunately, it's gotten too expensive to continue buying from even the closest colonies, but what we have will sustain Byzantium and a minimal workforce for the foreseeable future. Sophia. Well, hey, look at that. Alrighty then. Yeah, well, where is the...
Apologies for the wait. I was arranging my stationery.
Be on my way then.
Not so fast. The Ministry of Accuracy and Morale is off limits to everyone without X-36 level clearance. Basically, if you don't work here, or for Chairman Rockwell himself, you're not getting in.
Well, how's this?
I don't know how you got that, but I still don't know you, and I don't have any new clearances on the list.
Let me through right now or your official record won't be fit for polishing floors.
What?
Waste my time, and I'll bury you so deep in citations you'll die of paper cuts before you ever crawl out.
Oh no. You must be from Chairman Rockwell's office. I'm so sorry. No one told me you were coming. Please, go on through, and let's forget this misunderstanding, huh?
Nice.
Ooh. 2.0 plasma rifle. Okay.
You make it look so easy.
All right.
Not a peep from me.
Wow, nobody's here in HR. Ooh. Welcome to the Human Resources Portal for the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. Humans are fourth most important research at the Ministry. If you have a complaint about anything work-related, write about it here. You'll feel much better after you do. From Caroline Endicott. Theodore Isaacs keeps eating my purple berry lunches. I know that sprat-toothed little snot is the one doing it. I've seen him with cracker crumbs on his lips and purple berry stains on his lab coat. Working next to him and seeing him pick the remains of my lunch out of his disgusting teeth just makes me want to scream. There, I did. I screamed a little. That felt good. I'm just going to sit in the kitchen and wait for him to do it again. I'll catch him in the act, and then I'll come back and write up another entry. I'm going to be so livid. That's cute. Yeah, well, nothing else really here. Out of my way, grunt. Sorry, I don't like being mean, but I gotta keep up the act.
Nice done.
I didn't know there were people here.
Don't let the guards hear you asking questions or peeking in the back.
Hmm.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
Do you know a Theodore Isaacs? Whoa.
I knew it. He's eating your lunch too, isn't he? That greedy little cysty pig. This is great. I finally have someone else to complain to.
What I'd give for a surplus of food to complain about.
You'll get your turn. Right now, we're talking about Theodore.
Ooh. I'm delivering a formal reprimand to Theodore, but management forgot to send me my ID.
Oh, that's no problem. I can get you into the lab. In fact, let's go there now. Theodore's out right now, but we should be ready when he gets back. That way, everyone can see you chew him out. This is going to be so good.
That's so funny. I got there's just a whole gaggle of people leaving now.
Hold, I need a favor. Think you could let my friend through just this once? After all, you still owe me.
Fine. But I don't want to hear anything about the catch-up packet incident ever again. And she's on her own if she runs into the guards downstairs.
You're the best, Holt.
No elevator music? This place is a shithole. Alright, well.
What's this I hear about you ordering more tests performed with sample 4157? That batch failed spectacularly.
I saw a variance in the results that we never accounted for, so I had the techs run the trial again. And the results were 0.0003% different this time.
Do the words statistically insignificant mean anything to you?
Of course, but we're obligated to explore every possibility.
We're obligated to get a working formula before Akande has us all in tanks to help test the next batch of samples. Now get to work. Thought I saw something. No visitors allowed, citizen. I'm going to need to see some identification.
You better show some identification real fast so you want to keep your kneecaps.
What? That's what I asked you.
Except you sounded like a wimp. Show some teeth next time.
Okay. Thanks for the tip. Now you really have to go before I call in the other guards.
Yeah, you're welcome. Well, now I'm kind of curious what's over here. Shit. Hey. Huh. Damn.
This area is for authorized personnel only. You're not supposed to be here, are you?
Relax. How do you think I got here?
I guess that's what I was wondering.
You really think I got past all the other guards if I don't belong?
When you put it that way, it does sound pretty unlikely. Still, you should go. I don't think the other guards will be as rational about this as I am.
If you say so.
Hey, that's impressive.
Keep your eyes out for dissidents.
Careful. We're awful close.
They'll never be able to find me.
Here they come! We're not getting through. Great. Go, Captain!
Alright, whatever. Alright. Load. Let's hope I'm not too far back. Okay, I'm here.
Nicely done.
There we go. Ah. Welcome to the Human Experimentation Station of the Ministry and Accuracy of Morale. Human testing is a required step of any new product or process in order to ensure accuracy. Please be sure to document the results of all tests thoroughly to save the expense of additional trials. The addition of dimethyl sulfoxide to the current round of tests has resulted in some improvement. Subjects are showing improved circulation and increased neuroactivity. However, our formula is still missing something. We are still unable to fully revive subjects from long-term hibernation. Removing their supply of dimethyl sulfoxide results in their rather excruciating death. The problem is compounded when we consider reviving and freezing subjects multiple times over their lives. To make matters worse, we've had a hard time securing additional dimethyl sulfoxide. We may have to make do with this batch. Warning, this procedure may result in the invalidation of experimental results and the death of human test subjects. Sudden withdrawal from dimethyl sulfoxide is highly lethal and will result the cancellation of any in-progress experimentations. Experimental integrity and test subject vitality can be maintained by leaving a 73.629% dimethyl sulfoxide concentration in circulation. I wonder, man. I wonder. I don't know, do all these people deserve to die? I don't know. Alrighty. You mind partying me for a moment? Oh. Alright, BRB.
Ready when you are.
Hey, take your time.
Oh man, I gotta say, I really don't know with this decision. I kind of don't want to kill everyone. But, at the same time... Wow. That was pretty brutal. Sorry guys. I know maybe possibly some of you didn't deserve that, but maybe some of you did. Who am I to say? Oh, I could have just gone down. Oh, okay. Well. Well, how do you guys feel about the fucked up thing I maybe did? Huh. Well.
Doritos Knock You Out Bar. A CCN 76 milk chocolate bar with caramel and pea-free nuts in it. It's time for a KYO.
I tell you what.
Remember that stranger I saw in the...
I knew there'd be a person here. I find it funny
Welcome to Jolly
how,
Co's
like, somebody
haberdashery,
dies and
now
they're just,
under
like,
new
replaced.
management. I'm Eleni Gupta. How can I help you?
Yeah, let's see what you've got for sale. Hmm.
How can I help you?
They killed Celeste. Why are you so calm?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Her name's on the damn sign.
The Jolicoeur brand has been associated with fine tailoring for generations.
Look, could you please just lay off the questions? I don't want to get in trouble. Please?
Alright, take care.
What do you suppose all that ruckus is?
So anyway, let's take a look at some of the new outfits I just bought. They're all kind of neat in their own way. But yeah, I'm going for this. This one's mine.
CNP pancake mix now requires no mixing. Seriously, no mixing.
If I spit, think I can hit that mechanical down there?
You'll get in trouble.
No, I won't. I'll blame it on you.
Dastardly. Alright. Alright, well. Can do the Ice Palace. Let's go do that. I've acquired Broken Snow Globe. Nice.
If you don't mind my saying, Captain, you have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports. And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
You mean stumbling around the colony pretending to know what I'm doing?
I think you're being modest. I've been keeping up with you ever since Emerald Vale. Now that was an interesting piece of work. A rundown backwater. barely worth the ink on a map. Until you showed up. You walked through Edgewater and in your wake transformed it from a loyal company town to a haven for dissidents. I'm actually a little impressed. All this happened because some mysterious stranger fell out of the sky.
You almost sound like you approve.
Not always. For the longest time, I could never be sure if you were on our side or against us. You should be back on the Hope, frozen in a hibernation chamber. Yet here you are, flying about in a stolen ship, leaving a trail of paperwork in your wake. The board doesn't know what to make of you. But I do. I've seen your potential. There's so much we can do for this colony.
How do you know I'm from the Hope?
You haven't exactly been keeping it a secret. We raised security on the Hope after Wells broke in. As for discovering the identity of the missing colonist, all we had to do was scan the passenger manifest.
Yeah, I'm not sure I trust you yet.
Then let me help you make up your mind. You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
Alright. I'm listening. How'd you find my ship?
There's exactly one vessel in all of Byzantium that looks like it dropped out of an Aetherwave drama. Phineas Wells is wanted by the board. I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
Wanted for what, exactly?
He has a litany of charges against him. Vandalism, illegal experimentation, sedition. I could go on. Wells is a dangerous madman. His plan is going to endanger everyone in Halcyon. He's an obsessive psychopath. And he's using you. You're in contact with Wells. I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal.
Okay. Hold on, getting a lot of noise on the signal. Could you fuck off and never call back?
You are making a serious mistake.
Adjutant Akonde's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Nope. Let's get out of here. Alright. Hold on now. I want to go ahead and see all my outfits that I've acquired and accrued over time. Yeah, definitely gonna keep you. Alright, I'm taking all possible outfits out. Okay, yeah, no. Here we go. I got more. I was like, really? I thought I would have had some, like, different options. Alright. Settings. Oh. Yeah, what helmet am I currently wearing? Oh, I'm wearing that. Huh. I don't mean to be wearing that. I mean to be wearing this. Hey, look at me. I'm well dressed. Wore a nice hat and chimera at the same time. Oh, look at that. Oh, fun.
I've taken the liberty of having Sam clear up some floor space. We didn't really need that crate of toilet paper, did we?
Nice. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at everybody. Yeah, I don't know about that. Doesn't quite fit you, Ellie. That does kind of fit you. Oh, that seems to fit you. You know, yeah, why not? That's gonna be Ellie's outfit. Felix. You know, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I feel like you would look good in a baseball cap. Ooh, you do, and that kind of matches nicely. Nah, I just feel like that really fits. Like, that's a look. Nyoka? I think... that one's pretty funny. I don't know, I mean, yeah, I don't think anything is going to be a better fit for you than an eye patch. Unless... I don't know, a cowboy hat could be kind of cool. Ooh, yeah, what was the one I just had on you? Oh shit, no, that looks sick as hell. Oh fuck yeah. There we go, got it. That's the one, man. And yeah, keep that. Oh shit, dude, that looks sick. Parvati? You know, I don't know. Goggles on top of goggles. Yeah, I don't know about that. But then, like, what's the only option for you? Eh. iPatch I think looks kind of cool. I don't know, if I have anything with like a dark green in it, maybe. Or, yeah. Not a dark green, but like a green green. I don't think that really exists. I think Nine on the Town looks pretty good on you. Hold on. Didn't I have another top hat? Oh yeah, how do you look with the baseball cap? Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Hmm. So, either that and that, or...
You think I could hire myself out to ships in need someday? Be my own mechanic, like how Ellie's her own doctor? I wonder sometimes.
Ooh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I almost think she kind of looks good in like the armor. And like just the armor, you know?
Felix keeps asking me to watch some adventure serial with him. It's not my thing, but he's real sweet about it.
Oh. Alright, yeah. I think that's good. So then, I think, last but not least, Max. Ooh. You look pretty cool with that on, Max, but... let's see here now. What to dress you up with? feel like that's a good look on him.
Good to see you, boss.
Good to see you. So yeah, just quick question. Okay. I think when you talk to everyone, automatically the game just gets rid of their,
Captain Hawthorne used to be more dashing.
Yeah, thanks, Ada. My old ship used to not talk so much smack. Alright, I'm now officially just putting everything back. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna put, like, all the outfits in here. And then just go around taking what I need. Because, yeah, what do you give? You give lockpick. Okay, yeah, definitely want you. Ah, that gives me more lockpick. Okay. Alright, think about it. I don't need any of those. Alright, cool. Well then. Actually, you know, I'm not 100% sure with Ellie. I don't know, where's all the spacer gear? Like, let me see that. Let me see. Yeah, that. Yeah, no. I do like that. Give me one of these stupid helmets. Okay.
I've shut off the visual feed from my ocular inputs in the captain's quarters, so you're free to disrobe whenever you'd like.
Good to see you, boss.
Good to see you too, Felix. Alright, let's watch this
Welcome back,
Aetherwave
Captain.
drama.
How can I be of assistance?
You mentioned Aetherwave drama? I'd like to see it.
Certainly, Captain. I was hoping you would ask.
It was the law-forsaken parasites. I had become obsessed. My quest to stop them. To avenge my partner, Philip. And my ex-partner, Bernice. And Lieutenant Jurgen. And those two informants had brought me to Rizzo's distillery. But it wasn't just the triple distilled deliciousness of Rizzo's Spectrum brand vodka that I found there. It was death. I made sure the Brain Eaters paid the price.
Oh, so dramatic. But so
At
fun.
what cost to me? It's you.
This is the Halcyon News Network with breaking news. Halcyon Helen has been murdered.
Oh, shit.
Administrator Ludovico of Rizzo's refused to answer the big question on everyone's mind. Who will Spectrum Vodka's next spokesperson be? Claiming that a special investigation must be concluded first.
Captain, we have a communication coming in from one Administrator Ludovico.
Get off the transmission, Cedric. We agreed to let me do the negotiating. Law be with you, friend. I am Administrator Ludovico of the famed Eridanos Atmospheric Complex. But there's no need to stand on formality. You may address me as Mr.
Okay, mister. I'll just call you Lou. Yeah, how about I just call you Lou?
How about not?
Okay, Lou.
I apologize if I've struck too familiar a tone for your tastes. Let me get right to the point. Halcyon Helen is dead. Murdered. Her death is the tragedy of our lifetime. As the face of our new product line, her murder is a stain on the Rizzo's brand. She was scheduled to unveil our newest product, Spectrum Brown, before this tragic event. But we cannot move forward with our unveiling until we apprehend the killer.
Okay. And your first thought was to come to me?
All right, Ludovico, that's enough. You don't know what you're doing. Let me handle this.
I knew I would like this guy more.
Sublight's favorite freelancer. I'm such an admirer of your work. Cedric Kincannon, Sublight Underground. I'm so glad we're hiring a third-party investigator. No one wants to see a troop of UDL guards stomping all over my hotel. Least of all me. The murder of Halcyon Helen is a heinous assault on this colony. I look forward to watching you find the miscreant responsible and drag them out of the shadows.
Ooh. Yeah, I was shaken by the news myself. Helen brought a lot of joy to this colony.
You're a compassionate person, Captain. And you're right. Halcyon Helen was a talented woman. She had a gift for transforming her art into wealth. You would not believe the money she made us on Dissident Busters.
For law's sake, Cedric, could you show a little discretion and not bring up your contraband operations in front of an outsider?
Please, Lou. Sublight Underground is built on discretion. I'm establishing rapport with our new contractor. Let's not give her the impression that you can't be trusted.
Do you really want to do this right now, Cedric? You want to antagonize me while I'm negotiating a contract? Because I promise you, I'll win.
Let them argue.
We can do this anytime you want. I'll even make an appointment. I'm sure your schedule's wide open. What with your product launch being indefinitely delayed due to unforeseen murder.
All right, Cedric. If that's how you want to behave, I have no choice but to file an official reprimand on your permanent record.
Oh, please do. I'd love an official reprimand from a failed executive. Could you do me a favor and have it laminated?
Could we please stop this nonsense? Captain, I'm Constable Maria Keene. Hiring a third-party investigator was my idea. I've been studying your dossier. You're a talented diplomat. You know how to ask questions, and you have a gift for getting answers without resorting to violence. As far as I'm concerned, you're the ideal inspector for this case.
Yeah, Inspector Amity Armbruster. I like the sound of that.
I'm pleased to hear that. The future of our complex may depend on your success. I'll leave you in the constable's care. Mr. Kincannon and I must have a word.
Fine. But Rizzo's is paying for that hotel room.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for your help. And even though they may not show their gratitude, I know Administrator Ludovico and Mr. Kincannon appreciate your involvement. Mr. Kincannon could lose his spaceport if board authorities took over the investigation, and if Rizzo's is forced to cancel its unveiling, we might never recover.
Ooh. Yeah, those two seem to have some issues.
The Administrator oversees Rizzo's operations. Cedric runs the hotel and the spaceport. They're always at each other's throats. My life would be so much easier if they'd simply learn to work together.
Yeah. Oh. You sound a bit worn out.
Me? Worn out? Perish the notion. My days are filled with catering to the oh-so-reasonable requests of Mr. Ludovico and Mr. Kincannon. What's not to like?
Alright, I've got everything I need.
Transmission terminated. Captain, we are now cleared to land at the Eridanos Atmospheric Complex.
I don't know why they're trusting me to catch Halcyon Helen's killer.
There are several reasons why someone would hire your services. In descending order of likelihood, they are as follows: desperation, confusion, mistaken identity, inebriation, and genuine faith in your abilities.
What can you tell me about Eridanos?
Eridanos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant, distinguished by a well-defined ring system. The Eridanos Atmospheric Complex is a system of land masses propelled through a thin layer of the upper atmosphere, where humans are potentially capable of surviving.
Well, thanks, Ada. Alright. So, can I chat to my crew about this, or?
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
Okay, so you asked everyone their thoughts
Good to
about
see
the
you, boss.
Gorgon thing, but not about the not Gorgon thing. Okay. That's your murder on Eridanos. The ones who walk away from Gorgon. Yeah, the last role of Halcyon Helen. Well, I kind of would like to get this one done, and then since this is like the only other thing, I could probably do that too. In fact, let's start with this one, because I think it eventually leads to Groundbreaker. And I'm
We are
already
now
here.
in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Alright. I think everyone's got an interesting look. You know, do you mind if I say it though? That cutscene was real nice looking. I was like, damn, they can actually make nice cutscenes? It's crazy. Not that some of the cutscenes look bad. I mean, compared to like the cutscenes, the conversations are even worse. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. This might be, I don't think this is a crazy take, actually. But I like cutscenes more than, like, in-game talky dialogue. Like, talky dialogue is fun because it allows you to, like, choose what you want to talk about, and you can have, like, various options. And that's nice, you know? And it's, like, it can be fun and engaging and pretty good. But, you know, me personally, a lot of the time, I'd rather just, like, watch, like, you know, two actors act alongside each other, you know? It's like, it's like a genuine question. Would you rather watch, like, a Skyrim conversation play out, or would you rather watch a cutscene from Red Dead Redemption 2? Because, like, I think a cutscene from Red Dead Redemption 2, like, any time. Because, like, I don't know, it's, again, maybe a crazy take for me, but I like when games are cinematic and have scenes in them. Where it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of interesting, because I've been, like, deep on the discourse of, like, oh, hey, oh yeah, I came here earlier. I could have gotten this done. Oh well. Gigantus. What are you doing over there, Gigantus? Silly Billy. Ooh. Hold on, that's a lot of Adreno time. I'll take it, partner. Dude, this thing is so fucking minuscule.
We hope you've enjoyed your trek across the breathtaking landscape of Emerald Vale, Terra 2's most fertile settlement and future breadbasket of Halcyon. Take a moment to enjoy this vista with a can of Spacer's Choice Saltuna before you make your way to Mighty Scylla, Halcyon's biggest asteroid.
You know, I also, to be fair, fucking nice-ass view over here. Ooh, yeah, this is a nice-ass view. If I was a person in the game, I'd be taking out my fucking camera, take some photos here in a heartbeat. But yeah, anyway, back to it. But yeah, I don't know, what was like the other thought I had, or something else that I was thinking about, or talking about? Oh yeah, is that it's like, I don't know, it's very odd, where it's like I don't know if you've encountered this discourse, but I don't know, it's really only like one specific person who brings this up, but like, that I've seen at least, but it's like video games aren't as good as movies because video games are like aping off of movies, and like I kind of get it. It's like, oh, if you've seen a bunch of movies, it's like, oh, I've seen movies, so I'm bored by Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, this game just wants to be a movie. And it's like, yeah, I do get that to a certain extent, but it's like, it's not. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2 is never like, oh, you have to play the game now. Ugh, I don't want to play a game. I just want to be a movie. Like, no, or like Red Dead Redemption 2 likes being both. And I feel the same way about like something like The Last of Us.
So I was watching this serial the other night, yeah? I don't want to ruin the surprise. Let's just say it involved a whole mess of tossball players and the biggest Mantiqueen I ever saw.
Do you think maybe I could borrow that sometime?
I can't believe I got my own bunk.
Huh. Cute. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, again, it's like, I want to disagree, but it's like, you know, it's just like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe movies are inherently better than video games because movies have been around for longer, so the natural, like, cinematic language has been able to be explored more, explored deeper, used in different ways. But it's like, you know, it hasn't, right? Like you can recreate like a movie in like a video game, and that movie in a video game is like no different than any other movie, right? Like, just because you like 3D model and animate a movie doesn't mean it's like less of a movie than like you know, a movie with like just real actors, right? Am I wrong? Am I incorrect with this take? Because, I mean, you could make the argument that most animated movies are children's movies. I think that's a fine argument to make. But then you're not arguing for, like, the actual application of the... yeah, you're not actually arguing against the medium. You're arguing against the intended target audience. And maybe that's the case. You know, maybe that's why video games supposedly suck, is because they target like a certain kind of demographic. But it's like, I don't know, right? Like, maybe I'm wrong, but if there's a video game that like quote unquote wants to be a movie, isn't it going to be like no better or worse than like a movie? It wouldn't it be like ostensibly the same in that case? But it's like video games are like more than movies. That's why like Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't just like a feature film. It's a fucking video game. And I don't know. I just think it's something interesting to ponder. Because like I do wonder where people like
Destination reached. Scylla.
Where like one would draw this line.
Someone to watch your back.
Because here, I do want to see if I can find it again. Because I bet you I could. Yeah, whatever. If I can find it, I'll find it. If I can't find it. Ah. Fucking death out there, man. Wait, yeah, is it literally outside the force field? Oh my god, it is.
Zilla is our colony's busiest mining settlement. But don't take our word for it. Ask one of the hundreds of proud Hephaestus miners going about their work right now. You're in for a real treat, because our last stop takes us to a charming little village outside Stellar Bay, located on Terra 1.
Nah. Alright, well. Well, might as well just teleport me back in the ship. So now I'm going to Monarch. I bet you it's going to be near here.
We're in orbit over Cascadia, Captain.
I'm real sorry about your friends, Nyoka. Ain't no one deserves to go like that. Certainly not folks just trying to get by.
Thanks for saying that. You know, after seeing so many people get chomped, trip into sulfur pools, shot by marauders, I always figured we'd die young. But just because you expect it doesn't make it any easier. Oh shit. Next chance we get, I'm buying you a Spectrum bottle, so we can proper drown this melancholy.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to try Spectrum when we went out drinking. Is it any good?
It is without a doubt the worst, most foul liquid mankind has ever had the misfortune to invent. You'll love it.
Cute. Now, yeah, kind of a quick question. So, yeah, so say example with that, and then with this. What does my lockpick come up to? Comes up to 130. It's almost there, but not quite. Okay. So it's there, huh? Meh. All right. How do I get to where I'm going? Game, you can't obscure my marker like this. It's fucked up and rude. Okay, there we go. Bah.
That's the last of them. With us?
Okay, keep him quiet.
Welcome to Terra 1, the most Earth-like world in Halcyon. Take a moment to admire the triumph of civilization over nature. And while you're at it, say hello to the local settlers. We hope you've enjoyed this guided tour across the wonders of Halcyon. Please return to the Bureau of Exploration for a special prize.
I better get my fucking hat. Alright.
Sam, my vacuum tubes require evacuating. No, not those. The ones in port. Yes, there. Thank you. And while you're at it, could you switch my binaries to that? Exactly. I haven't felt this clean and efficient since...
Nope, let's go ahead and finish up this quest.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
So I think there's like literally nothing else for me to do on Byzantium. I mean, there might be. I might have missed out on some quests, but I don't think I did. All right. Part of me just wants to fast travel there, but gotta take the elevator.
Auntie Cleo's pipe patch. All of the benefits of smoking a real pipe, none of the messy cleanup.
Well, at least gives me another opportunity to hit up the clothing store.
I've always...
How can I help you?
Oh, here we go. Fancy, man. Fancy. Yeah.
Where are we headed?
I love Byzantium.
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna do that, and then gonna head back to the ship, which is gonna have a bench in there. Which, yeah, actually, I don't know. Maybe I should just do the new... Oh, fuck. I completely forgot to do the actual thing I came here for. God damn it. Alright, try it again. Yeah, everyone just looks better without the helmets. As much as I would like them to. Now, Max. I feel like I might have an outfit for you. That one. Yeah, I'm gonna give you that one. Alright. But yeah, I'm kind of curious with the workbench. Oh yeah, let's see here. Hmm. Damn. Holy shit. I didn't know you could increase your walk speed. That sounds handy and dandy.
Something busted, Captain?
Nope. Well, it gets like absurdly expensive really fast. Just want to give my companions cool clothes and not have to sacrifice armor rating, but fuck me, I guess. Alright, well now I'm broke. Oh, map. There we go. Alright.
it's you. I suppose you're here to collect your prize, hmm?
Yeah.
I really do have the worst luck. When I gave you this job, I never expected you'd be so damned competent.
That's me, damned competent.
Yes, go on and gloat. You've already ruined all my plans with your talent for staying alive. The tour's not real, friend. Board shut it down years ago due to unacceptably high rates of fatalities. So I greased a few palms and got the tour up and running again. I outfitted every beacon with a recording device. Live footage of dim-witted mercenaries dying in gruesome ways across Halcyon. Oh, imagine the ratings.
Yeah, you tried to get me killed. Are you crazy?
Oh, come on. I would have made your death worth millions. Look, never mind. Just take your reward and get out of my hair. One certified explorer's hat, courtesy of the Bureau of Exploration, with my compliments.
Alright, fucking show me this hat. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, fuck, I was gonna kill you, but damn. That shit's sick.
Where are we headed?
Hey, I noticed you mentioned your dad a lot, but never your mother.
That's on account of how I never met her.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It's hard to miss what you never knew. I don't ponder it over much. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception.
That's inhumane.
It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
Oh. Alright, well. Now, head back to the ship.
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these? We've reached HRS-1084, Captain. It's emitting a very weak docking signal. I almost mislabeled it as normal etheric static.
Alright, I hope you don't mind, but I'm starving, so I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. Just skip forward to whenever I come back, if you're even interested. I don't know. Maybe I woke you up because you fell asleep because it was so boring. Turn it off and go back to sleep, please. Anyway, BRB. Alright, heyo, what's up? I'm here, and I am, fearful of what's to come next. Maybe. But first... Death comes for us all one day eventually, so enjoy your life while you can. I'm having a Pepsi. Fuck you.
It's quiet as the grave in here. We should get the power generator going again. Might cheer up the place.
Yeah, you know what? It just might. And I might just have to pause the YouTube video I was watching as I was debating on what to eat. Because I went downstairs and, like, I have food. I have, like, meals. Alright? My current options are, like, 3 leftover wings or some spaghetti and meatballs. And I'm like, those are both good foods, and I definitely want to have them, like, later today. But I do not want to have them, like, right now, in between me playing this game. And so I just grabbed a cookie and ate that, and that's my excuse. Is that the other food I could have eaten would have taken too long.
Got it. Heads down.
A cookie, though? It's fast. It's so fast I ate one, and then I ate another. And then the whole box was gone. And I couldn't believe it. I'm just kidding. I ate 2. Ah, cool. Blank card. Okay. Gotta turn the power on, apparently. Who could have guessed? Maybe my companion that immediately told me, hey, we should look to turn the power on. I can't even leave this way. What's the point? Oh, I feel like this leads to the power. This has got to be power time. Oh, not quite power time, but more so. Free stuff for me. Oh, thanks for the whiskey, pal. Sorry I'm taking it. I know dead men love whiskey. Because that's the only people who could stand the taste. Haha, get it? I don't know. I'm not funny.
We ought to keep an eye on these autos. We poke around too much, they might wake up.
And? No, I'm not scared. Man, I can't use any of the computers because they're all broken. And that's sealed. Come on, terrible mine placement. Who's throwing away this perfectly good bag of deep-fried Sisty Bits? It's criminal. You know, I will say, this game is like a pretty apt metaphor. Because, in like the current day and age, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of funny because like, I'm thinking of that conversation, Nyoka has, or the comment she makes, where you talk to the scientist lady, and she's like, this guy's eating all my food, what a dick. And then just before we, oh, no, it was after we found out. It was literally after we found out that, like, the colony is, like, running out of food. So, like, they actually can't be arguing about food, but they are just because they don't know, which I think is, like, really funny, right? Whereas, like, there is an actual, like, what what's the word for it? There's like a limited quantity of food, but like nobody knows that, so they don't act like there is. It's I don't know. I can't help but feel like it's like global warming, where it's just like, oh yeah, the planet's fucked and we're all gonna die. But you know, what if we just like pretend like we're not? What if we just like tell people, hey, no, it's fine. Shut the fuck up about it. Let's keep digging for more oil. That'll make everything okay. All right, let's burn clean coal, because we all know that's how coal is, clean. That's why we burn it, you know? That's what we do with clean things, huh? Alright. In we go. Power me on. Maintenance logs. Repair toilet. Work order already exists. Okay.
Oh, I see you have activated your holographic shroud, Captain. Excellent. Becoming indistinguishable from an authentic UDL trooper will prove advantageous to your current situation.
Yeah, what's going on, Ada?
A UDL vessel has been tracking our position and just recently docked with the station. They are patching into the station's transmission lines now. I cannot stop.
I've been waiting for this day since we tagged your ship in Cascadia, Captain. Wait, who are you? No one told me we had security forces deployed on the station already.
Oh, man. My team has already handled the issue, soldier. Your squad can depart.
Roger that. Just as a precaution, I'm sure you won't mind if we turn on the station's security systems. Can't be too careful. We'd hate to leave this location undefended after a close call with outlaws.
Yeah, do I look like I need some old rust bucket as backup?
Whoa, okay, calm down. I didn't mean anything by it. Jeez. You try and help some people?
The UDL gunship is undocking from the station. They appear to be departing into space.
My dad used to say words have power. You proved him true.
Wow. Nice guess. But yeah, wow, that's actually kind of really funny how that works out. Messages. Ooh. From Kimball to Redacted. Read your concerns. Of course morale is law. You gave those PhD tanks of Nuclean... You gave those PhD tanks of Nuclean scrambling gas and no warm bodies test on. What do you think would happen? They test it on each other all they want, but no one lays a hand on my squad. I'm installing safeguards in case anyone challenges that decree. Kimball. From Redacted to Kimball. You asked that I reach out. I'm doing so. Is something amiss for the team? How's their morale? Their commitment to the project? From Kimball I to Kimball A. Subject: bedtime story. Once upon a time, there was a princess who trained to be a soldier. While the other princesses got jobs at canneries and counting houses, the soldier squinted down her sights at the firing range and made sure she hit the target every time. Then one day, a not very nice man offered her a job at an ivory tower, far, far away from the kingdom. The princess could provide for her ailing father, her lovely child, and her goofball husband, but she would have to stay locked in the tower until the doctors find a way out. Once she thought better of her choices, the princess applied for early dismissal, but no one listened. The end. I love you, Angelica. Maybe you can write me a better ending? Give your father a hug and tell him I'm sorry for missing another birthday. Aww. Alright. It's real sad, though.
Whoa. Keep an eye on the floor.
Talking about the mines, we already took care of those. Yeah, disengage checkpoint security. Engage checkpoint security. Personnel files. Log Mama Bear. Kimball came by asking if any of the docs have been around. I told her what I know. It's been quiet. Just ask Alpha. She walked off with a Springer step. Okay, weird. Then she requisitioned a UDL Electro Floor 3000 for my checkpoint. And a crate of concussion mines. Guess she didn't believe me. She's preparing for war. She's acting like she knows something the rest of us don't. Seems especially uncomfortable around the docks. Okay.
I'm going.
You guys are fine. No need to worry about anything.
They've been left here, all alone.
Subject, Dr. Claire Parasol. Current status, alive, unstable condition. Please hold on, Claire. We almost had it this time, I swear. We'll bring you back with love. Dr. Eva Chadaran, Dr. L'Oreal Fall, Dr. James Guthiari. Dr. James Guthiari. Subject will need extensive nuclear resequencing for any chance of a viable extraction. Sorry it ended up like this, James. We will come back for you and fix all this, I swear. Please forgive us. Oh. So yeah, kind of everyone slowly but surely got put away. Subject should not be revived until a method for stabilizing the condition is found. Dr. Charles McNulty. Security routines. There we go. Project summary. Biological hybridization assimilation strategies. Goal: further the chimeric sciences via the targeted modification of human nuclein using strands obtained from Halcyon native fauna. It has come to my attention that cultural distrust has soured relations between HRS 1084's research staff and security personnel. Many of you have submitted requests for early dismissal. To the research staff, the importance of your work supersedes any interpersonal conflict. To our security personnel, there will be no early dismissal. You will also notice that your employment contract has no set end date. We can enjoy discussion of morale and its impact on success metrics once the question of humanity's place in Halcyon colony is answered. In the meantime, get back to work. Wow. Charlie. We almost lost Charlie. It was a runaway resequencing shift. Once it started, it kept going, spreading beyond the isolated tissue to a full-blown systemic infiltration. He said it was like every organ was itchy. I told him we ice him, freeze him until we could work out how to reverse what had gone wrong. Every time Laura walked by, she rubbed my shoulders and asked me to take a different reading. They didn't need to be taken. It was just to keep my mind occupied. She's been checking on me every hour since. We had to put Claire on ice today. She and the others drew straws. Claire lost. The change was slower this time. At first, the resequence stayed within normal parameters, but then it spread again, just like with Charlie. Tomorrow, I'm reaching out to my handler directly. I need some answers. Wonder how Guthari's doing. I hear symphony music under his door. This log is being entered by Dr. Fall. I had described Dr. Chatteran enough sedatives to knock out a primal. Yesterday morning, Dr. Guthari and I drew straws to decide which one of us would be the next subject. He pulled the short one. No new developments. After all of our sacrifices, still feels like we're miles away from a breakthrough. Eva hasn't forgiven herself for the losses. Maybe some time away from HRS 1084 will clear her mind. The board confirmed receipt of my report and transmitted our recall notice. We're just awaiting transport. Wish we could take some time away from the project to clear our heads, but we're not even close to that point. Yeah. Chatteran E. Is anyone listening on this frequency? Who is this? E. On the project lead on 1084. I wanted... Station 1084, you have orders to maintain wireless silence until a mission end state is achieved. Executive override, password, antebellum. What can I do for you, Doctor? What can I do for you, Doctor? The board told me they would deliver my queries about our transcription problem on the Cornelius Vanderbilt. Where are we with that? I'm afraid I can't provide an update at this time, Doctor. The assault cruiser should have arrived on Earth by now. My query was addressed to the Chimerical Research Department at George Zahavsky Institute in Budapest. One of my associates will reach out when we have an update. When? Aren't you in contact with the assault cruiser? What happened out there? Station 1084, misuse of this channel is a fireable offense, as is abusing your executive override, save in cases of emergency. Damn it, this is an emergency. Transmission ends. Well.
Suppose Sublight will thank us for this. I hope that thanks comes in the form of cash.
Hold on a tick. Don't we know Chartrand? From Cascadia?
Yeah, I think we do.
Where are we headed?
Wow, 150, huh? Well, that gives me lockpick. This gives me perception. Yeah, and tech skills are part of hack, right? Or are they stealth skills? They are stealth skills. Okay. Security routines. Unlock personal quarters. Beautiful. And that's why you carry around all this stuff.
We can go home to the ship, right? I've been missing Ada fierce.
Chartrand's that scientist, right? From Cascadia?
Yeah. Researcher's mask. Oh, cause bleed. Wow. Mighty interesting. Well. Imagine staring out your window and just space. That'd be fucking scary. I wouldn't want a window to space. I'd rather, like, live with just, like, a nice wall than look out into space. That'd freak me the fuck out. Yeah, encode key card. Messages from redacted subject, closing down. Transport vessel has been dispatched. I've taken the liberty of upgrading your sensitive materials containment rating of this asset, which means you're permitted to leave with company branded consumables, but all personal effects must be left behind. Do not interfere with the tanks. Clamp Crew will dispose of all exhausted assets in time. Anyone who requires ethical correction therapy can speak to a Spacer Care approved alienist. James is gone and he never said goodbye. I keep telling myself he wanted me to remember him as he was outside the tank, or maybe he was just bad at goodbyes. When I saw what was left of him, I wanted to airlock everyone who let it happen. You could have said something, James. We were never short on time. Nothing's keeping me here now. The bits aren't worth it. I requested a transfer. Yeah, I get the impression I'm not the only one. Kimball thinks there'll be trouble once the docs run out of warm bodies. If James was around, I'd know he'd set her straight. Now he's gone, maybe I could use some convincing too. Showed up to my bunk last night, said that if anything happened to her, her password was her daughter's name. Hope it never comes to that. Aw. Damn, that's sad. Alright, well, guess it's time to skedaddle. Alright, okay. Now, let's see here.
Captain, I wish to offer my commendations for convincing the UDL's gunship to leave HRS-1084. I did not favor the idea of being stripped and sold for parts.
You and me both. You and me both. To Groundbreaker we go.
Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
Wow, look at that. I've done all the quests that I've found. Might be missing some.
If I still believed in the grand plan, a revelation like this would have seriously shaken my faith. Knowing you, I can only assume you have already begun formulating a plan to deal with this. So tell me, what are we going to do?
Ooh. Well, to dig more into the issue and sort it all out.
Yes, of course. And when you do, you can count on me to back your play. Your instincts haven't failed us so far. Anything you'd like to discuss?
No, not particularly.
Good to see you, boss.
Hey, Cap. Something on your mind?
Nope.
Rizzo Spectrum Vodka. Aftertaste the rain.
You still betting on the Tossball series? I know you were trying to stop.
No offense, but you guys have really got
I
to
got
get
no
some.
clue what half the junk on this desk is for, except the lamp. Improvised weapon.
Looks like I'm working for Sublight now.
Swell. Has anyone from HR given you the new employee talk?
Not yet.
Here goes. Welcome to Sublight, where salvage runs thicker than blood. We're still trying out new slogans.
Got any others?
Sublight. Because what's your alternative?
That one works.
I'll get that right over to marketing, once I figure out where their office is. Glad to have you on board. We could use the help after what happened to the last contractor.
Ooh, what happened to the last contractor?
No, I didn't.
What do you mean? You did. When you told me you were grateful to have me on board?
Oh, that. Just stay in Miss Lilia's good side. Stealing office supplies is a good way to end up as salvage, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that.
Knew you were a smart gal.
So does Sublight handle any legitimate business, or is this all just a front?
That's a good question. Yes? Yes, that sounds right. I'll make sure to include that in the new employee salvage tutorial.
I should go. That's fun. What a fun conversation. Hey there, Hagen.
Finally, a base of our own. Soon we'll have eyes on every corner of the system. Well done, Captain.
Yeah. You'll also find some auto mech salvage awaiting new orders.
I'll have those dismantled. You can never be too careful when moving into someone else's territory. Aside from the automated security, did you meet any resistance at the station?
A UDL gunship buzzed by the station, but I convinced them to back off.
I knew it. They've been shadowing us since Monarch, maybe even longer. I've been less than honest with you. Your assignments weren't strictly about the salvage business. You might have figured that out already.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm listening.
After the Monarch job, I started connecting the dots. I didn't like the picture. Then what we found at Station 1084 confirmed my fears. You and I have stumbled onto something big. Something none of us were meant to know.
The truth about the human tailbone? You had my interest. Now you have my attention.
Glad to know it, Captain. Ask yourself why a skeleton crew was studying that Alta Vitae gas in secret. Ask yourself why stockpiles were hidden on a planet full of monsters.
I'm guessing you have an idea.
Before we go any further, I want you to keep an open mind. Can you do that for me, Captain?
Yeah, I can do that.
Aliens. I'm talking about aliens. They're the ones responsible for the deaths at 1084, and who knows what else. We have to put a stop to it.
Aliens?
Hear me out. I'm saying it's aliens. I'm not asking you to like it. I'm not even asking you to believe it. But I need to act on this threat to the colony, and I can't do it alone.
This doesn't feel at all right, Captain.
Right. I'm done. I'm officially tuning you out until such time as I hear the words payment and/or shooting. The crew is skeptical. That's good. I don't want you walking into the unknown with blindfolds on. I assume you have questions?
Oh, you're damn right I do. A few.
If we're gonna see this through, I'll need your trust and commitment. Now's the time for setting doubts aside.
So, when you say aliens, what exactly are we talking about here?
Conspiracy. One carried out with the help of human collaborators, assuming they haven't all been replaced. This is an invasion of our very cells. That damned gas is mixing our nucleon with halcyon biology to twist us, change us, make us more like those monsters on Monarch.
I haven't seen any evidence of aliens.
No kidding. That's how they want it. When I lined up the evidence in my spreadsheet, there was only one possible conclusion looking back at me. This is my data talking, not my anxiety or lack of sleep.
Yeah, how do you know I'm not an alien spy on a mission to silence you?
Sharing my findings took a calculated risk. If you were a spy, I doubt you'd even realize it. Only your cells would know.
Well, that's comforting.
Probably nothing to worry about, as long as you don't start growing tentacles or slowing down time.
Oh. Well, I do one of those things. Just tell me what needs to be done.
Dr. Chartrand is the crooked psychopath behind the gas experiments. She sold out her species. I need you to put a bullet through her skull.
Yeah, why does Dr. Shotran need to die?
She's a research scientist and a damn good one. Before UDL poached her, she engineered a 0.2% increase in cystipig juiciness. Now she's doing the same thing with humanity. Her fingerprints were all over Station 1084. You saw what she did to her team.
Yeah. Your concern for the fate of our species is admirable.
You've got me all wrong. I just want to add savior of humanity to my resume. I've got ambitions outside of this office, you know. Besides, this way Sublight gets first dibs on alien salvage.
Hmm. The labs that passed through didn't seem that evil.
Do you usually come across innocent people trapped in suspension tanks? Because some of us would call that excessive. Remember, the tanks were just the shit she left behind. Just imagine the experiments she carted off to her next lab.
Well, sounds messy. Yeah, where does Chatteran fit into your alien conspiracy theory?
We're far beyond theories. Chartrand's logs, the gas, the suspension tanks, how much proof do you need? Wake up, Captain. An invasion needs collaborators working from the shadows. She has access to the board, unlimited funds, and a colony full of sheep.
Well, sounds messy, but I'll take the job.
This keycard will get you through the front door of her Byzantium estate. Don't ask how I got it. You might not like the answer. By now, the other side knows what you're doing. Don't trust anything Chartrand says. She's compromised down to the bone. Maybe even deeper than that.
Okay. Freak. So yeah, how about that, guys?
What's up?
Aliens, huh? Pretty fucking wild. I don't think it's aliens.
Ooh, you're here. It'll do a lot for my credit in the promenade if people see you buying something. So, what'll it be?
What you got? Pretty good armor, man. See, I'm just kind of curious how this looks. Okay, looks kind of bad.
You aiming to send a message? If so, we best do it now while we still got time.
Why would we run out of time? You head somewhere?
Me? No. But our relaying capabilities? That's on the final countdown. We're going offline in 3, 2, 1.5... No. Wait, I've lost track of my weeks. Maybe it was 36 or... sometime dire soon.
Why are you about to lose comm capabilities?
Our primary relay station's soon to be occluded by a gas giant. Happens every 40 years or thereabouts. The event's forecasted to last for months, during which we'll lose signal to the station.
That'll put the whole system in a right dire situation.
We've got backup auxiliary relays, but the one currently in orbital range went offline some months ago. We can't spare people for routine maintenance.
Yeah, sounds like it's time to get the auxiliary station back online.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I finally got the chief to approve the budget for a diagnostic expedition. But allocating the personnel loss for sending a technical team to the relay station keeps getting denied by Junlei. The chief.
Well, hey, I could check out the relay. No need for the official sign-off in that case.
I should say no, but why not? Maybe you can figure out why it's offline. I'll send you with an equipment manual. Hopefully we'll get lucky, or I'll get my approval in time.
Hope you don't mind if I borrow that manual when you're done with it, Captain. I could do with some leisure reading.
Oh, and I'll need you to retrieve a copy of the relay's backup data. I gotta forward any messages from Earth stored in the memory. Better late than never, eh?
Yeah. What do you mean?
The relay stations orbit the edge of the Halcyon system, so they tend to receive the majority of any transmissions from Earth. I'm sure the station's got a stack of junk messages just waiting for me to sort through.
You just let messages from Earth sit in the memory on an orbital relay?
It's not like they're in high demand. Most tend to be adverts on new products, meaning only folks in Byzantium can afford them.
Well, I'm off. Junlei.
How's the Unreliable treating you these days, Wildflower?
Okay, I've decided I really love hearing you call me that, so keep doing it.
I know what it means to have a crew. If you ever felt like jumping ship, there's a home for you on Groundbreaker.
I'll say nothing.
Thanks. But that wouldn't be... The captain did get me out of Edgewater and all.
I hope you're worthy of her loyalty, Captain.
Yeah. Aw. Yeah, stop trying to poach my crew, Tennyson. So do I. Pavardi, you're still happy with the Unreliable.
I am, Captain. Happier than I ever been, really. Plus, I'm in space.
Keep our girl in one piece and we won't have any problems, Captain.
Yeah, great. Alright, well, see ya.
This is Halcyon News.
Daily checklist. Revised. Life supports, check messages, crew morale, check messages, schedule landies, checklist maintenance, brush teeth, write to Pavardi, recheck for new messages, wait for reply, repeat. Oh, that's cute. Date night. Oh. Pavardi was an absolute sweetheart. She thought of everything. The playing alone must have been a chore. People can't all be like that, right? No, she's something special. She's got a mind for details. Nothing gets overlooked, and the littlest things mean so much to her. She were a ship, she'd have 1.5 million separate systems running in harmony. Nothing wasted, nothing redundant, everything on time. It's cute how she hangs on my every word, leans in close like a potted plant reaching for the sun. I want to show her everything I know she hasn't seen, and I want to teach her everything about me I don't already know. I want her to teach me everything I don't already know. A girl could do a lot worse than see the world through Pavardi's eyes. More complaints about the stay of the Bay. I already told the Mardevs they're free to flush out Mick Reed and his outlaws, so knotted up seeking warrants and paper justifications. They want someone else to solve all their problems off the record. Sorry, boys, not my job. Morale's dipped 18% since Martin Callahan showed up. It's that damn mask. Found another listening device in my office. Thing was the size of a tossbowl with a cord leading all the way back to Sublight. Settle as always, Lilia. Could have sworn the auto mechanical chef arrived with company tech. No record of the guy leaving the station. We'll have to look into it. Sprat infestation at the Rest and Go is getting out of hand. Ethel better not be ranching those critters again, or I swear by law I'll airlocker stall. Messages. From Junlei Tennyson to Udon Bedford. The board rejected my request for new radio parts. Again, even after I greased their wheels with some targeted donation. Funny thing, when I used my admin privileges to survey the outgoing comms, I noticed some activity from your office. You chose your words carefully, but I plucked a juicy phrase from the transcripts. Let the frog boil a while longer, and now I have no radiator parts. You're playing with our lives. Do they install you on my ship just to get under my skin, or are you pulling this ship for fun? My dear lady, the implications of your accusations cause my breath to hitch in my throat. I am certain that we can arrive at an agreeable understanding. For what is a board liaison if not a facilitator of handshakes between great powers, much like the board and yourself? When you do decide to return to the negotiations table, consider once again the embassy expansion plans I laid out. Gestures of good faith do not go unpaid. Yeah, Silva to Tennyson. Stop calling me that. My name's Kendrick Silva, and you will respect the title of my high office. Yeah, Listen, new Dom, you don't run the station. The second I see a good faith request from the board, I'll be happy to move it forward. Until then, your new office in corporate, you're welcome to your new office in corporate obscurity. Make yourself at home. You're being extraordinarily unreasonable to even the simplest board request. At this rate, I'm afraid our diplomatic relationship is going nowhere. How my predecessor endured under these conditions, I'll never understand. Wow, that's funny. Oh.
They'll never see us.
Yeah. Come on, let me snoop. I want to snoop.
Wow, you got that?
Alright, nothing too crazy around here. I just like snooping.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. Remember Auntie Cleo? Because she remembers you. When you were sick.
Where the hell have you been, Private? You've missed 3 shifts without notice.
I was fixing that toilet you sent me to repair. The one above the Lost Hope?
That was days ago.
The fucking door. It locked behind me. And it wasn't until this freighter captain found me that I...
You're lucky the chief would have my ass if I spaced you. Now get back to work, Private.
Right away, sir.
Hey, buddy.
Suppose it's time to reevaluate my career goals.
Temps are lowering across the station. Anyone outside is getting a hell of a light show from the droplet arrays. Thanks for the help. Let me know if you ever need to borrow a wrench or something.
Sure. Is that like mechanic speak for like going on a date? Oh no, that's mechanic speak for like a hand job. Hey, you ever need a wrench? I'm your guy.
Heard you've been working for Sublight. Lilia takes good care of us.
Okay, that's good.
You looking to shoot targets, varmints, or marauders?
Yeah, nothing there.
Have you tried our dehydrated water tablets? Just add air. Don't take my word for it. See for yourself. Have a look.
Yeah, nothing too interesting there.
Had the toss ball scores from Dakotas.
Rizzo's lemon slap your whole family tonight.
Slap your whole family tonight. Jesus. My goodness gracious. Alright. Well then, I'm off to go where? I don't know. Yeah, I think probably what I'll do is I'll head to the relay outpost or whatever first, and then I will yeah. All right.
It's a touch different from the ones I've seen. Shouldn't be so hard to get it patched up, though.
All right.
Great work.
Display unit status. Okay. Yeah, you guys can get to charging. Town and country. Which one is that? Oh, look look at that. Frey's journal, a beautiful dream. Last night I dreamed, and it was beautiful. The streets of Byzantium were decorated with crimson streamers that laughed in the breeze. They asked me to take them, to give them to my special ones. I gathered the crimson in my arms and felt so alive, so happy. I turned, and Delilah was beside me. I did not question why my supervisor was there. Her eyes so full of the emotions I know she feels, but dares not show at work. I wrapped her neck in crimson, tying it as a scarf on a cold day. So beautiful. Then the crimson on her neck opened as a second mouth and began screaming. When I awoke, I was scared. The dreams are so real now, and this time I recognized a face. I had to leave work early today. Every time I looked at Delilah, I heard a whisper in my mind about how beautiful she would look with a touch of crimson around her neck. Her neck. This must stop. It's not who I am. It's not who I will become. I must find help. Okay, so looks like Frey is maybe a psycho. Or maybe just into like red scarves. Could be one or the other. Frey's journal, escape. I've had to start a new journal. I cannot read my previous entries without the whispers tempting me. The whispers do not stop. Every person I see, the whispers tell me to help them. They show me the pain and longing hiding in their eyes. They tell me these people want, no, need the gifts I can give. All it would take is a few moments with a blade, a bright fountain of crimson to delight the eyes, and all of their pain would be gone. I could do it. I know how to help them. It gets harder and harder to stop myself. I saw a friend today, an old friend from school who's now a doctor for Auntie Cleo. I told him about my dreams. Nothing outright. Oh no, I'm not so foolish as that. I told him it was an old book I found that described my dreams and whispers as happening to a character in the book. I asked him how he'd help this character. He looked at me and he knew. He knew. The whispers told me to end his pain, that he'd tell. I got up and left quickly. I did not hurt him. Not. I have to leave Byzantium. He will tell. They'll come for me and lock me away. I must find a secret place. A place I can be alone. A place with no whispers. Damn, poor Frey. Also, I'm sorry if I'm portraying you like this if you don't like it. It's fun to read things in a, maniac voice. Growing ever and ever closer to the truth, to the reality, to what was always been and what will always will be, irregardless of my intervention, irregardless of what I want, my desires, my hopes, my dreams, they do not matter in the face of what is to become, for it has been foretold by the dreams. The dreams have revealed all to me. And I think they're neat. Neat little dreams, fun time for the friends and family. All right. There we go. The whispers have a source, and I found it. found it! I've taken refuge on an orbital relay station. It's smaller than a worker's hovel, barely a few thousand square meters, but sufficient for my needs. I was able to flee Byzantium with enough bits to purchase supplies to last for decades. It was strange being among common people on the Groundbreaker. The Whispers barely stirred at the sight of their ill-fed, scarred, and unwashed bodies. If only there were fewer freighters docking there, bringing real people from Byzantium, I could have almost have made a home free of temptation. Free. As I made this place livable, or as much as it can be, I started hearing the whispers from the relay terminal. They told me to listen to the voices traveling through the ether to reach me, calling out to me to help them. Alone, lonely, needing my help. I found a way to power down the transmitter. No more voices in the ether, and no more whispers. They fell silent. This was not me. It's not. I am not this foul thing that I have feared for so long. It was the voice in the aether trying to make me hurt others, but I was stronger than they, and I have defeated them. I've already begun making plans to return to my home. Now that the Whispers are defeated, I can resume my life again. I can't wait to return. I miss my family and co-workers so much, especially Delilah. Damn. Feel like I'm gonna find them either dead or they're going to be or they will have like gone back to Byzantium and now they're like a serial killer and or a, you know, fashion designer. Okay, here we are. Open. Nope.
Poor bastard. Poor fella. You think he did it to himself, Captain? That's real sad.
Yeah. Silencer. Also could have been called the Speedy Bleedy. Damn. I was so wrong. The whispers did not stop. Not. They return. They howl at me, demanding I return home and bathe the streets in crimson. Bright crimson, beautiful crimson. I can think of only one way to end this. End. Forgive me, Delilah. Aw. Poor guy. Handsome looking fellow, too. Not that it would have made a difference,
Nicely
but
done.
just a comment. Listen, I see a guy with a long beard and long hair, I gotta pay him a compliment, you know? He's just like me, for real. Yep. Gimme. Alright, routing power to transmitter away, pathways async, conducting power test, power stable. Diagnostics report that 26 out of 28 arrays are fully operational. Ping has been received. Alright, cool. Copy complete. All stored messages have successfully transferred to the physical storage device. Okay. Out we go. Now, let's go kill that Byzantium lady.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Miracle on the frontier. Deserters forced to return by heroic stranger.
You think the privy's gold-plated too?
Probably. Ooh, dark matter. Hell yeah. Love some dark chocolate.
Okay, gone quiet.
Yeah, I have the feeling that she's just not going to be here. Cascadia compromised? I received a message that an unauthorized user was looking through the files on my Cascadia terminal. Maybe some marauder with 2 firing brain cells. Maybe not. I hope whoever it is understands the sacrifices made on Monarch and HRS 1084 serve a higher purpose. One day, when all of us have attained a new state of being, humanity may forgive my sins. Ooh. My worst suspicions are confirmed. HRS 1084 was ransacked. Who knows what became of the suspension tanks? My team. As usual, my handlers on the board are no help. Till I deliver results they can replicate, package, and disperse to the general population, they desire only silence and obedience from the likes of me. Circumstances were hardly optimal at the primary and secondary labs. Political instability pulled Cascadia out from under me, and some combination of cabin fever and paranoia soured HRS. Perhaps my home in steadfast Byzantium will offer the retreat I need, though I miss working alongside colleagues. I know that I hardly deserve the ones I so enjoyed, the ones I lost. The work continues in isolation and loneliness, perhaps as it should. Ever since our species became aware of itself, we imposed our superiority on the worlds we touched. Colonialism worked, for a time, but our oldest trick didn't work and Halcyon did it. No. Now we are the ones who must bow to a force greater than ourselves. We are the ones who must adapt. Update. Wine makes me too introspective. Perhaps I'll balance it out with vodka. Damn. Laboratory access. Sealed. Unseal. Okay. So, fucking turns out Lilia was right the whole time. Pretty fucking crazy, man. Alright, down we go.
Size of this basement. If someone back home wanted to make a secret lab, they'd have to put it in a closet.
That's far enough. What are you doing here? How did you even get inside?
Yeah, I'm the one asking the questions.
You're in my house, and I'm not fucking around. Start talking.
Well, I came to blow off the lid of your alien conspiracy.
My what conspiracy? Let's talk about this. Please, I think there's been a crucial misunderstanding.
I'm listening.
If you came looking for some elaborate scheme, it isn't here. All I'm doing is trying to keep Halcyon alive.
What are you doing, Doctor? This information is beyond classified.
You can write me up in your report. It hardly matters. I'm researching a new way to feed the colony. The crops we transplanted from Earth don't give us the nutrients we need. Our colonists might not realize it yet, but they're starving.
Yeah, I saw a presentation about this in Rockwell's office. Didn't look good.
Then you know how desperate things are. I believed that I could adapt humans to live on Halcyon's terms. That I could change us. Give us the ability to derive sustenance from the nutrients the food does have.
Adaptation didn't save your research team.
Not for lack of trying. I wanted to save them all, but I wasn't strong enough.
Yeah. Burned through a lot of valuable scientists to arrive at zero solutions.
I wouldn't allow us to experiment on convicts or the unemployed. It's wrong, no matter what the law says. Everyone agreed. We accepted the risks. I'm desperate. I've already asked all the best institutes on Earth for help. Years ago, we sent a message out on the Cornelius Vanderbilt, but heard nothing back.
Yeah, isn't Cornelius Vanderbilt one of the assault cruisers patrolling Halcyon?
It's been missing for over 2 years now. They never re-established contact after the skip to Earth. Of course, the board is keeping that under wraps.
How'd you lose half a pair of ships like it were a sock?
That ain't a shock. Board folks will lie to their own mothers if it preserves their paychecks.
The board is uneasy about letting the colony know, seeing as half of their military force vanished without a trace.
Yeah, Lily sent me after. Colonists might get unruly if they realize there was only one boot on their neck.
The board also has its brand to uphold. If you can't trust the brand, what else is there?
So, the board wants to adapt the entire population of Halcyon?
Once we can replicate a success, the board will move to rewire our nucleon. With any luck, our next generation will be eating and thriving off Halcyon crops.
You really think the board got our best interests at heart? I mean, they say, but I'm just not sure.
Fuck that. People are people, and ought to stay the way they were born. They start trying to tinker with my blood, I'll bury them.
We haven't made enough strides to advance the plan. Hardly any at all. But we have to keep trying.
Yeah, enough talk. Where do we go from here?
You could always shoot me. I assume that's why you're here. If I die, there's no one who can reproduce our work. Every sacrifice will have been for nothing. And we'll be no closer to a solution that feeds the colony.
Ooh. Yeah, Parvati, how do you think we handle this?
It seems like she's trying to help, Captain. Honest help. Ain't many in the colony doing that. We should let her try.
I hope you know what you're doing, Captain. I leave it in your hands.
Nyoka, what would you do?
Look, cold-blooded murder ain't easy on my spirits. But this, all this research, all these experiments, it's wrong. It's all void damn wrong.
Everything I did was for the good of the colony. Consider that.
Well, you know Phineas Wells, if you work with him, I'll spare you.
The one on the wanted posters? They say he's an anarchist. A madman, a butcher. I'll do it.
Doctor!
What choice do I have, Commander?
Oh, man. That didn't take much convincing.
If working with Wells is the only way I can save the colony, then I will damn well do it. I need to get out of here. Phineas can contact me when he's ready to work together. For now, I'd better pack up the lab and head somewhere discreet.
Not so fast. Captain, what you just learned is beyond your clearance. Hell, it's beyond mine. Give me one reason why I should let you walk out of here alive.
Because I would be the one letting you walk out alive? But yeah. How about this? Because the fate of the colony is in my hands?
You sure have an inflated sense of self-importance, but that doesn't make you wrong. Now move along. The doc has a lot of work ahead of her, tidying up and such.
Wow. Oh.
Nope. No. Changing humans ain't right.
Wow.
To be honest, I'm surprised more ships don't go missing. Space is fucking huge.
I wonder if that'd fix Edgewater. Guess we'll never know.
We might.
You think someone gave him bad directions?
Maybe. Yeah, are these all different? These are all different. Huh. I'll be honest, I'm not reading all this. Appreciate it being here, but not doing it. But yeah, this should be interesting. Do wonder how Lilia is gonna react. Like, she just gonna kill me? Or is she gonna be like, hey, you must have killed her, nice job? Yeah, interesting. I'm not really sure what to do first, man. Map, region. Oh. Why do we have the classic you can't fast travel from inside a fucking house? That's dumb. Alright.
I believe your choice to spare Chartrand would be considered the honorable path, yes? Sublight's money is inconsequential in the face of ethics.
Hell yeah. Ethics. I'm, like, kinda, sorta ethical.
Young Millstone, you look pensive.
I don't know what that means, but I've been thinking. It ain't easy carrying a torch for the Rangers.
I understand. The Rangers' victories are your victories. Their defeats are likewise crushing.
You serious? Wow, Max. Never expected you to understand.
This may come as a surprise to you, Felix, but I understand what it is to be a fan.
That's so. You know something? Maybe I was wrong about you.
To be a fan is to live vicariously through another. You feel you are one with the Rangers.
You ain't been the same ever since your drug swing, Max. Good to see you, boss.
Good to see you, too.
As always, I am at your disposal. Anything?
Man, I definitely want to do a playthrough with, like, Max as, like, my main companion.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, I don't know, because, yeah, it's like... I don't know, yeah, there's, like, 4 or 5 companions. Yeah, there's 5 actual companions, and then there's Sam, who I assume is maybe fun to bring around on occasion, but I don't know, man. I'd rather bring along the humans. No offense, robots. You were a little bit more interesting. I'd be totally down. But yeah, do one with, like, mostly Max and Ellie, and then, I don't know, Felix and whoever else you would want. I feel like Felix and Max would actually get along pretty well. Yeah, you know what? I wonder what bringing, like, Max and Ellie along for, like, a sort of evil run would be like. And then, like, a good run for Max and Felix. I don't know. Could be interesting. But yeah, anyway. Let's go to Phineas's lab.
We have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece. Shall I congratulate myself, or would you like to do the honors?
Congratulations, Ada. Alright then. Hey there, buddy.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
Yeah. Found your chemicals in the ministry. The board was testing them on human subjects.
Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
Yeah, I had to let the test subjects die, but I brought back all the chemicals they had.
Thank you. You've brought me enough chemicals to get started, at least. I'm just sorry they came at the cost of human lives. Those poor people, they must have died in agony. What exactly was the board trying to accomplish?
The board's trying to mitigate damage to human tissue during the revival process.
You say the board's trying to freeze their subjects over and over again without inflicting permanent damage? Well, they're nowhere close to solving that problem. Something about this feels wrong. I don't know why the board would ever conduct such an experiment, unless they're working on some kind of hibernation technology. I'll tell you this much. The board scientists are hopelessly lost. After years of fruitless experimentation, they've made exactly zero progress.
The colony's on the verge of collapse. The board's been trying to cover it up.
I know. I've suspected as much for years. Of course, I don't expect the board to do a thing about it. They've been driving our colony to the brink of destruction for decades. The board's mismanagement put our colony on the road to collapse. If we don't put a stop to them, thousands of colonists are going to die.
It get worse. It gets worse. The chairman's planning on freezing every worker in Halcyon.
Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse, and the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
We need to think about this. There has to be something we can do.
Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head. Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
There's a way. It's not exactly safe, but we could skip the Hope into the system.
Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius! We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
The Hope's probably damaged. We'll have to route the power from the Unreliable.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will use your own ship to power up the Hope's skip drive. Your navigational computer can handle the rest. You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope's skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
I'll do it.
I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
Alright. I wanted to talk about the Hope.
Certainly. How can I help?
Should I expect any resistance?
It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act of larceny.
Just so we're clear, you know skip drives aren't supposed to be used like this.
Skip drives were never designed to be used within a system, but I skipped my ship across Halcyon when I rescued you, and that turned out fine, mostly. That is, I ruined my ship and nearly killed myself in the process, but the maneuver was well within acceptable margins of risk. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
People aren't going to notice a gigantic colony ship slamming into the rings of Terra 2.
Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule. The board might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative to the depth of their collective posteriors.
That's all for now. Look at me, level 30, man. I made it. Which, yeah, I forget if level 30 used to be the max level or not. But I think they added more levels once the DLC came out. Alright, I feel like I've got to get my hack up. And, I don't know, I probably should get up like a couple of other things. Yeah, let's do that for now. Perks. Let's see here. What perks? What perks? Yeah, let's see here. Slow the world. Lone wolf. Yeah, I'm between either revenge or something else. I'm going for it though. Alright, let's see here. Alright.
I won't wish you luck on the Hope. Can't rely on luck. Rigorous calculations and sound logic. That's the ticket. What's on?
Okay, so I guess I have to go talk to Lilia, and then I can come here and talk to Phineas. Damn, wish I'd known that. I know, I will say that, I don't know, man. Is it weird that I like this game so much? Like, what about it, like makes me like a freak? Because I really like this game. Like, I think once I complete this playthrough, I want to play through, like, Cyberpunk again. And I want to, like, get some, like, different endings. Like, I might even necessarily, like, play through, quote-unquote. Like, I might just, like, load some saves from some previous characters I have. But yeah, speaking of which, looking through my saves here. Alright. Okay, it seems like I got one save for Frank, and that's it. Huh. Alright, well, back to the Groundbreaker.
Captain, I hope Dr. Wells has not dragged you into one of his irrational schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not flattering.
It's fine. Alright, Groundbreaker.
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker.
Okay. Say, like, anything here I should, like, really leave on the ship? Soft speaker. Yeah, you can leave that there. You know, fuck it. I don't think I'm really gonna be using any of these. I like all my big giant fuck off weapons for now. Oh yeah, you know what is probably like making me so damn heavy? It's my myriad of mods. Alright. Well, I say let's go ahead and do this one first. And then get Lilia on the way back, and then see how it goes. I feel like she might kill me. Good thing I have my persuade up to max. Howdy.
My comm center already got an update ping from the backup relay. I trust everything went smoothly.
Yep, sure did.
Thanks. That's odd. The only messages in the queue are encrypted ones. Looking at the transmission logs, the relay hasn't received a single unencrypted message in the past 36 months. Must be on account of some new security red tape. Well, whatever's the cause, the board and the Earth Minister will see it sorted. Thanks again for saving my derriere. I secured quite the payment authorization for you from Chief Junlei. Try not to spend it all in one place.
All right.
Is it done?
I spoke to Shatterhand. I'm not going to kill her.
Well, damn. Contractor grew a conscience. As your employer, I'm both angry and disappointed. I'll add that to your file. Technically, I owe you an exit interview. Care to justify your betrayal of our species, or are we finished here?
Yeah. You misunderstood... you misunderstood Chartran's research. She's our best shot at survival in Halcyon.
You're awfully quick to trust someone who offed her colleagues and called it a good start. Out of my office. We're done.
You think maybe she's got an itchy trigger finger? I don't want to find out.
I like her, Captain. Let's go before we have to paint this office with her blood.
Fuck yeah. I think it's really funny. Like, my two favorite characters are just, like, diametrically opposed. Like, Bavardi, sweetest person you'll find. Nyoka, very rough around the edges, but secretly sweet on the inside. But yeah, like, Bavardi, I don't want to do anything violent or crazy. Nyoka, oh man, it'd be a real shame if we had to kill all these people. It's just fun. And they are my two favorite characters. I don't know, I think Bavardi's definitely number one, but a close second is Nyoka. And as for third, I don't know. It might be Ellie or Max. Because, like, sometimes I like Ellie, and sometimes I really don't like her. And then, like, Max is interesting, because he starts out one way, and he completely changes. And it's like, I've never, like, made him, like, more violent.
Items lying about the cargo hold.
And I wonder what it's like when you make him more violent. Again, that's kind of why I want to do, like, an evil playthrough with Ellie and Max. But yeah. Well, I mean, might as well go to the Hope.
We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
What's going to happen if I skip the Hope?
If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra 2. Or the Sun.
Ooh. What was I doing again?
Forgetfulness can be an early warning sign of asphyxiation due to loss of pressurization. Are you breathing comfortably, Captain? I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the...
Yeah. Tell me about the Hope.
The Hope is the Groundbreaker's prettier, sleeker sister. She wandered off and got lost for 70 years, but just recently was found. Also, there are hundreds of thousands of frozen organic life forms hibernating in her hold.
So, that's all for now. Alright. Oh, there it is, the Hope. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Alright, well, I'm gonna use the bathroom right quick before I do it, you know? It's pretty smart. Before going onto a ship filled with, hostiles and maybe a bunch of other nasty things, it'll be good to evacuate all my, necessities, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be back. Heyo. Back. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I want to take a look at all my weapons and stuff. Do I have, like, anything that's just, like, objectively better than what I'm currently using? I mean, all these things could be, I assume, but, you know. Old reliable seems to still be old and reliable to me. To the Hope. Okay, yeah. Well, we're just here. Patch. Okay. Status. Power status. Maintenance status. Hibernation storage status. Logs. Pre-launch roll call. 10 years. Longest trip Donna and I ever took was a week-long sojourn into the Silver Mountains. Even that set her on edge. She's a homebody. Always was. She packed so much food we could have been stranded out on those rocks for a month. We probably would have been just fine. UDL sent us on a team-building seminar into the city once. It's paid for everything. Donna still packed nutrient bars, just in case the bus broke down. It's gonna take the ship 10 years to reach Halcyon, an entire decade. It's a good thing UDL provided the rations, else she might have dumped our life savings into mixed nuts and freeze-dried meat. Aw. This is it, folks. Say goodbye to the old blue, eh? Yeah, if anyone wants to, good riddance. Why so bitter, Resi? She's been a good home. Give me a spaceship any day of the week. Well, we'll see how you feel in a year. So, moment of silence, or should we make a toast? Anything? Feels weird leaving Earth in the rearview mirror. No, from now on, we only look forward. Wow.
Something about waking a derelict ship puts me on edge, Captain. Hope you know what you're doing.
Well. Oh. Howdy there, partner. How's it hanging?
You know, when they posted us here, I told them there wasn't any point. Nobody would be so stupid as to fly to the ass end of the colony for this derelict. Shows how much I know. You've got about 5 seconds to tell me what you're doing here before I make you take a walk outside.
Ooh. They sent me to track a few samples from your frozen cargo. It's gross. Is that any way to treat a new hire?
Bullshit. If UDL was sending more folks, they'd have told us.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm just following orders.
I get you. This is the dullest job I've ever had. But orders said to stand here, so here I am. Alright. You'll want a uniform so my staff doesn't shoot you on sight. They're a dangerous mix of bored and trigger-happy. We've got a few extra in the old badge station to my right. Good luck.
Oh, pretty crazy how this works. This whole starving to death thing isn't all it's cracked up to be. On the upside, the bathrooms are the cleanest they've been since we left port. It's making my job a hell of a lot easier. So, where's the spare uniform?
Great work.
Ah, there we go. Alright, I think I got it, man.
Good luck.
Thanks. Hunt. Darling, I've just had a frightening epiphany. What's wrong? I just realized that we'll be nearing our 50s when we arrive in Halcyon. Yes. But our Lucas, when they wake up, he'll still be 6. By the time he's out of schooling, we'll be nearly 60. Feels that time is being stolen from me. Oh, man. I feel as though time is being stolen from me. He'll work on the ship when he graduates. We'll see him again. I hope so, Will. You gotta help me, Alexei. I'm gonna go mental. Well, what's the problem? It's the food. Our rations? Are you having digestion issues? No. I hate borscht, Doctor. I hate it. I can't spend the next 10 years eating it. I thought you had an actual medical problem, Frank. I do. It's disgusting. Get back to your post. You're wasting my time. Come on, there's gotta be something you can prescribe. You'll get used to it, or you'll starve. Up to you. Well. What are you looking at, motherfucker? Alright, let's see here.
Greetings. Authorized personnel.
Alright, pretty perfect timing. Hey, Rez? Yeah? Bored up. Bored. Up for a round of torts? Yeah, I've got bridge duty. I'll come up, buzz me in. Sure, don't cheat this time. Listen, it's not cheating if you don't get caught. I'm expecting the deck all the same. Okay, you know what? I'll find Alexei and play with him instead. Oh, well. Oh my. Fuck. Oh my fuck. Shush. Sorry, it's hard to be quiet. Well, try. If we get picked up by the computer, we're on record forever. Is that so bad? I've got someone waiting for me in the pods, Alexei. This is a one-trip thing. Ah, damn. Oh, well. Interesting. Fucking on company time. How daring. How
Damn.
human.
You got some nimble fingers, Captain.
Thanks. That's thanks to me being a human. And stuff.
Hell of a job.
Well, I don't think I'm making it back up there.
Halt.
You halt.
Investigating.
Fucker.
Error. Hope crew data not found. Identify yourself.
Huh. I was in one of the pods. I just woke up.
Error. Hibernation pod access is illegal. State your employer.
Spacer's choice.
Registered. A fine of 10,000 bits will be assessed in your corporation's ledger for failure to follow proper hibernation pod procedures. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright. I just wanted to check this out. Well.
Processing data.
Chill, man. Chill. Okay, leave me alone, robot guy. Robots. Chill, chill, chill. Hey, look. This is where I woke up from. Ooh, status. 9,999. That's funny. Part removal. Occupant, Amnesty Armbruster. Hundreds of thousands of colonists left to drift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Poor bastards. They're never gonna wake up. The least we could do is bury them.
Oh, they'll wake up.
System up. Performing an area sweep now. Unexpected error. Hope crew data not found.
If you're experiencing errors, that should take you to a mechanical engineer.
Error. This unit is not experiencing errors.
You just said error twice.
Error. This unit is functioning correctly. There is no need for the intervention of mechanical engineers. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright. Ah, there we go. Logs. Begin audio log. Is this thing working? I said begin audio. Damn it. This is P. Wells. Yeah, let's go with that. Work continues on test subject 112. Retrieved from Hibernation Bay 8. Time of extraction, let's say 2.5 hours. Time of death, 6 minutes prior. Explosive cell death, my arch nemesis. Haunting my every attempt at reviving our frozen colonists. Making a mockery of my procedures. I've tried every combination of every chemical available to me. Attempted every variation of every possible thawing procedure. Gradual melt, a flash thaw. Extremities first, brain first. Don't know how much more of this I can take. 4 hours of sleep in the last 72. Can still hear their screaming in my nightmares. Test subject 112. Real name Harley Stanton. Age 39. Enjoyed singing. I'm sorry, Harley. I couldn't save you. Begin audio log as soon as I say the words begin audio log. What a ridiculously inconvenient program. What happens if I just accidentally say the phrase audio log? Don't know why I'm talking to a frozen colonist. You're losing it, Phineas. Focus. Come on, make the incision. There we go. Excellent. Well, my frigid friend, you disobeyed the moratorium on ingesting food 36 hours prior to hibernation, didn't you? Thank the law for disposable gloves. Steady now. Steady. Oh, that's not good. It's definitely not good. Damn slippery scalpel. Who makes these anyway? Spacer's Choice? Alright, I've got no choice. I'm going in. Huh.
Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now. Would you like me to play a mood-suitable music selection while you travel to the bridge? Oh, sorry. File not found.
Aw. Alright, well. Dear Diary, everyone is running around trying to figure out how we're going to eat, but none of it means anything if I can't keep us on course. It's hell. Charting 26 years of travel through space, I don't know if I can handle it. So much pressure, so many lives. If I get one thing wrong, one smudged decimal point, one off by one miscalculation, we could crash into an asteroid. Keep thinking of the colonists. They just never wake up. Lucky them. I've called you all here because the numbers on our rations are off. Off? What do you mean off? We have too many. Someone hasn't been taking theirs. Extra food sounds like a good thing, darling. Not extra. Someone's been getting their food from another source. They must have stashed it somewhere. So, someone could have brought some from Earth. If they did, we need to include it in our rationing, Frank. Every bit of food on the ship is to be split among us all. It's theirs. It isn't yours to take. This isn't about ownership. This is about survival. We're going to run out eventually, and the longer we last, the closer we get to figuring this shit out. Alright. I want everyone to interrogate their crew. Find whoever's not eating their share and bring them forward. Perhaps there's hope yet. Mommy used to have such a garden. I grew up on her tomatoes and lemons and limes. When we left Earth, she was so kind as to share a sample of seeds with me, so that wherever we end up, I might start my own garden. Now, buds grow in hydroponics. This may not be a backyard, but it is something. I remember you every day, Mama Chaka. Mama Chaka? Now more than ever. Law help me. It worked. I'm going to hell, but it worked. Now, how the fuck do I break the news to the captain? Cap, want this on record. Sick of the witch hunt. It's me. I haven't been eating my rations. Why? I don't need it. Don't mind feeling hungry. I need my chief engineer with his full faculties. I'm glad you owned up to this, but start eating your full share. That's an order. All due respect, Cap. We're up shit creek. I'm not sure that's an order means a lot right now. It holds weight now more than ever, Frank. We need to stay organized. Well, I ain't doing it, so either shove that shit down my throat yourself or give my leftovers to someone else. Well, interesting.
I see you've located the stasis chambers. Which pod were you slumbering in for so long, Captain? The missing one, I take it?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, by the by, speaking of which... Yeah, upgrade my medical a bit. I don't know, engineering too. Why not? Whoa.
Should we assign Sam for a clean?
Incoming! Nice work!
Damn. Flamethrower 2.0? My oh my. It's probably better than my Flamethrower 1.0. Fuck yeah, it is. Holy hell. I don't know what in the void just happened, so I'm writing it down in case I'm going insane. Pulled a guy out of a part and his arm got all clammy, rubbery almost. I poked at it for a bit and it started to fucking liquefy, like it was made out of water. Stuffed him back in quick as I could, but the rest of him ain't in a good way. Don't think he'll make it. This better not be a fucking trend, or after this we're all gonna starve anyway. Ah. Alright, look, Captain, this is what I'm talking about. We're slowing down. Resi, pretend for a second that when I look at your screen, all I see is unintelligible math. Okay. See this line? That's us. This one. That's where we should be. This one? That's where we're going. We're off course. I think it's because we're... What the hell was that? I don't... Will! Well, what's going on down there, Frank? I was going to ask you the same damn thing. The engine just braced. Who hit the brakes? Go ahead, Frank. Right, as some of you know, the ship dropped out of faster than light travel. We gotta spin up the skip drive again. Why are we talking instead of doing that? It ain't that simple, you holehead. You hole-headed Frank. Sorry. If I could just hit a button and skip us back to speed, I would, but Nav's gotta plot a new course. Yes, dropping to sublight speeds means we're quite a ways off course. The navigational computer will be helpful, but it'll take, well, I don't know how long it'll take. I have to get this right. Any errors and we could fly through a planet or a star. Plus, we'll need to count up the fuel reserves. If we try to skip without the energy we need, shit, I'm not sure. I think we just explode. I'd rather not explode. Well, what if we don't have enough fuel? Then we fly. Slow. And how long do you think this will take? I don't know yet. I need to run the numbers, but we'll deal with that problem when it comes to it. For now, Frank, see to the fuel. Resi, assume you can get us back to skip space and plot a course. Let's go. The UDL mantra has always been prevention. If you don't have problems, you don't need a plan for dealing with them. Before I was assigned to this ridiculous journey, I ran budgets for our gallers. How much does it cost to staff an ocean liner? How much food do we need? I always put safety precautions, lifeboats, sick kits, flares, whatever I could think of, in a separate category from the rest of the budget. In my gut, I knew I should plan for them. I think I got that from Donna, but my boss always redacted them. Why spend money on emergency supplies when we can spend money on not having an emergency in the first place? Hire better crew, build the ship out of better materials, find a better accountant. From pleasure cruisers to colony ships, I guess nothing changes. They give us 10 years of rations and we've used 9 of it. Resi says that it's going to take us 26 years to get to Halcyon if we can't spin up the skip drive. Anyway I carve this up, somebody's got to starve. I want this on record. We're fucked, and it ain't because of the equipment. The skip drive is toast. I don't know what the hell happened, but it ain't getting to the prelim cyclo boosters. Kevin says we got food for a year. Rez says it's going to take 26 to get there on STL. Back home, I saw folks lose their minds going hungry for a week. A week. We ain't going to last a bloody month if we don't figure something out. So yeah, I'm really curious what they did figure out.
Nicely done.
Hey buddy, just do the thing. This statement is false.
Error. Paradox protection protocols have prevented me from registering your stated identification. Please report to your nearest mechanical engineer.
Everything I say is false.
Error. Paradox prevention has temporarily disabled this unit's auditory processing. Thank you for your cooperation.
That's really funny. Just hit him with the old, this statement is false. Hey there, little sprats. Finding a lot more blood around the ship lately. This must be the clumsiest crew on record. You know how hard it is to get blood stains out of a steel hull? I'm going to run out of antiseptic wash. With the amount of time I've spent on these floors, I better have a promotion waiting in Halcyon. Chief Custodial Engineer sounds fine to me. Thurston Stallworth. Well. Where do you all go, little rats? Oh, this is interesting. Ah, another way in, I see. Okay, so you just take the ladder up here. Could be cool, could be bad. Ah. Don't have good enough hack. I can't hack it. Skills, though. No, not lockpick. Hack. It's only at 85 though. I was about to say, what the fuck happened to my nice hat? Alright, well, whatever. Here we go. On our merry little way. That doesn't look good. Ugh.
Got your paperwork squared away?
Oh, you know I do.
New employee. About time.
Pick up near maple syrup.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Finally. Sooner we jump this ship, the sooner we can get back to solid ground.
I don't want to explore more though. Yeah. Mama, Willem, Lucas, forgive me. Frank offered me a tiny piece. It tasted like... Doesn't matter what it tasted like. It was delicious. I loved it. Let me know that I broke the lock to my personal quarters, not William. I'll die in here, and that is my choice. Huh. So yeah, did they like just start fucking eating people? Sealed. Ah.
These were the private quarters of the Hope's former crew. Shall we hold a moment of silence for the dearly departed?
No.
That's odd, because my programming would indicate that when forced to confront the idea of self-death, organics prefer... Oh, I see. Yes, never mind.
I don't know if we should be in here, Captain. It should be private, shouldn't it?
I mean, yes and no.
I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
Yeah. You probably shouldn't be talking to me. Corporate doesn't like us socializing on duty.
I'm just trying to make sure you belong here.
I was transferred here by HHC.
I guess you got a point.
Better get back to work.
I don't have time for this.
Here we go. Finally. Alright. Alas, Mambo Chaka have failed. The tomatoes die in their stalk. Something must be wrong with the soil. We have a month of rations. The crew talks of cannibalism. My Willem fights to bolster off their wilting spirits and to bar the way from those too far gone. At nights, while my stomach grumbles, I fear I too might stray toward that dark path. I think of our Lucas asleep in the pod. And I think of all those other sons and daughters and mothers and fathers. If I woke up in Halcyon and my family had been devoured by these ghoulish men, I will steel my resolve. I will resist. The physical effects of starvation are well documented, but we never learned about the toll they take on your mind. Things you hold true become walls between hunger and satisfaction. The difference between right and wrong blurs. I told Frank we have to eat about a third of the colonists in order to survive our journey, when we still had rations that seemed impossibly unjust. Tens of thousands of innocent people to save 24? Now, I'm not sure. Attention, all crew. I don't know who let Frank Nolata out of his cell, but he is now an enemy of the ship. Anyone in league with him will be imprisoned for the duration of the journey. Anyone caught tampering with the cold storage pods will be frozen, and upon our arrival in Halcyon, you will be turned into the authorities. I'm locking off the cold storage bays. Frank, if you can hear me, there's still time to turn yourself in, please. Rezi, can you get us back to Halcyon? I've been working on it. Can you get us there? I have to, Captain. Good. Meet me on the bridge. We'll make our last stand there. Wait, what about Donna? She won't be joining us. What the hell? What happened? I'll fill you in when you get here. Hurry. Okay. Fuck. I can't believe this is happening. Damn. They really did start eating people.
Looking good, soldier.
Thanks, soldier. Perfecto.
Easy.
What is it, Rezi? Captain, hey, sorry for waking you. One of the pod alarms went off. I didn't know what to do. Pod alarms? The colonists? Yes, see? Check it out, thanks. I'm writing this down because I'm not sure what to do, but I want the incident on record. One of our colonists has gone missing. The camera in the pod bay have been deactivated for I don't know how long. Rezi helped me hook up another in secret. I've been checking on it every morning, and today I discovered our chief engineer tampering with one of the pods in the middle of the night. I haven't confronted him yet. I'll collect more evidence before I do. I don't know why Frank would start waking people up. We're short on food as it is. I should throw you out of the fucking airlock, Frank. You should be thanking me for solving our food crisis. This is your solution? Sacrificing innocent people? What's going on? Rezi, find Alexei. We're throwing Frank in the brig. What? Why? He's the one who's tampering with the pods. Oh, what are you going to spare her the grisly details? I ate them, Rezi. You ate them? And I ain't apologizing for it. We don't survive, they're as good as dead anyway. Oh no, I can't. I'm going to be sick. Just find Alexei. Okay, okay. Wow. Oh yeah, there's more. I've been talking to Frank. And how's the brig? Captain, he makes a kind of sense. Damn it, Alexei, not you too. Don't listen to that madman. What if your wife can't grow more food? What if it fails? We'll figure something else out. We are not cannibals. Wow.
Records indicate you have already been identified as non-standard personnel. State your purpose.
Yeah, exactly. I'm non-standard.
Error. Binary detected. Binary has been deprecated since the invention of Anti-Cleo's patented Tripanary language. Tripanary. More bits for your bits.
Wait, Ro, thanks for the update. I'll let my boss know.
We appreciate your cooperation. Have a pleasant day.
I do wonder what that says, because it probably does say something funny. Heavy machine gun too. Nice. Even heavier this time. Alright, let's see here. Weapons. Yeah, I could probably unequip that and equip you. Yeah, you know, honestly, change that around for me. Yeah, so is that all there was in here? Can't open up the door.
Alert. According to area records,
After only 3 offenses, that's a bit harsh.
error. The penalties for crimes are immutable.
No, they aren't. It sounds like your logic is broken.
Error. This unit is incapable of self-diagnosis. Please return with a mechanical engineer to evaluate the validity of this unit's security protocols.
Impossible mission. Look at me.
Keep your eyes out for dissidents.
Alright, well, cool. Freedom.
Oh, clever.
Yeah, so I wonder what's this, like, secret way. I just pick up light machine gun Mark III. Oh, Snapple. Sorry, old reliable, but you're fucking out, and you're in. Damn, son. Ah, I was like, how the fuck do I get back up? There we go. Comms. Patch Ada through.
Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
Yeah. Wait, before I do this, tell me, Ada, am I really doing the right thing?
Probably not, but don't let that stop you. My Constellation executables could use some beefing up. Searching. Please stand by. Ah, found one. It will go great, Captain. I am almost 4.01% certain we will not die.
Well, now I'm ready to skip the Hope.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Oh, man. Skip the Hope to Terra 2.
Jump starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
Do it.
Oh no. Captain, don't do this. I ain't dying on a fucking ship. I'm gonna die in the dirt like we're meant to.
Doing it. I mean, affirmative. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADA, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are a go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now. Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Oh. I feel like I've been turned inside out. Let's not do that again.
You alright?
What's up?
Yeah? Status. Oh, here we go. Open the fucking door, Will. No. You're killing us. Better you than the colonists. This is idiotic. If we don't keep the ship afloat, they'll die anyway. Unnecessary risk. Resi is plotting a course. The ship will fly true. You're gambling with hundreds of thousands of people's lives, and you're handpicking which fuel you'll consume in your madness. Damn it, Alexei. Find me a fucking drill. Captain, you hear that? Hear what? The drill stopped. Maybe they're taking a break. Maybe it broke. Maybe they're trying to get into cold storage. If they get through before they starve, they'll outlast us. Keep working, Resi. I'll take care of it. I think I'm the only one left. I don't know what Captain Hunt did down there, but he hasn't come back. They haven't used the drill, and I'm done. The course is set. I'm down to my last day of food, and I don't want to die like Donna did. Fly true, Hope. Aw. Alright, well. Yeah, it seems like we'll have to do a little sneaking around here in order to get out without killing all these guys. Kind of seems like really difficult. Alright, cool. So yeah, I think really it's gotta avoid this guy. Go in here, wait for him to head on past. Hey, look, pal, I know you think you might see something, but if you do, you're dooming the rest of your pals to death. And I wouldn't do that if I were you. Alright.
Keep your shoulders up.
Thanks. Hey there, man.
Oh, I never felt anything like that. I'm gonna need a minute.
Wow, I can't believe I got out of that without having to kill anyone. I killed some sprats, though, which, that's real sad. But hey, it's okay. Or not. However you feel.
Captain, I am receiving a transmission from... Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
The board is here. They've found me somehow. They're about to blast my door open. I can't stop them from getting me, and there isn't enough time to explain everything. But there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me! I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible. How can I be of assistance?
Well...
May luck be with you. Of course, as I am sure you are aware, luck does not exist. But it seems to comfort humans to believe they possess good quantities of it.
Yeah, well. Well, let's go check on Phineas.
We have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece. Shall I congratulate myself, or would you like to do the honors?
Something busted, Captain?
No.
Hey, Cap.
Alright, no thoughts about all the crazy shit that just happened on the ship.
Something on your mind?
Nope.
Good to see you, boss.
Good to see you too.
Take someone to our...
What's up, boys? Oh yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, do I have like a better melee weapon for you? Does not look like it. Oh no, that looks good. Well, shoot. If you've seen the screen, I, Finis V. Wells, have been perniciously kidnapped and very probably incarcerated by the perfidious and cowardly government of Halcyon in the prison fortress of Tartarus. If I have not already been executed for charges leveled against me, I hope the person reading this terminal will find a way to finish my work or rescue me, preferably the latter. This screen constitutes my last will and testament. I command my body and my belongings to the icy depths of the ether. If this is Amda the Armbruster, I've prepared an emergency care package located in a hidden panel. Unlock the panel from my terminal and claim its contents immediately. I'll be kind of real. I don't feel like reading. I've read a lot today, man. I've specifically read a lot out loud. Reading? I do that all live long day. Reading out loud? I don't always want to do that, so pause if you... I'll read the final one. I always suspected this would happen. The board finally discovered what I'd done and sent their headhunters to track me down, but they'll never find me. They say I'm a marauder, and they're right. Oh wait, sorry. They say I'm a murderer, and they're right. I am. I regret what I've done, but I'm not about to turn myself into the board. I'm not going to go begging the board's forgiveness. Only the Hope's colonists can forgive me for what I've done. They're the only people who can set things right, and I'm going to find a way to revive them, no matter how long I have to stay in hiding. I've got my notes with me, I have my equipment, and now I have this lab. It's time I return to work. Alright. Also, I don't want to read because I'm bad at it, and I'm tired. My eyes are hazy. Reminder, subject may be unstable. Nice. So what did the panel open up? Something in here, maybe? Ooh. Spacey. Ooh. And... Tartarus nav key.
Nicely done.
Reminder, do not tap on the glass. Seals loose. Well, a lot of stuff here. So yeah, let's take a look at that new weapon I just got. Ooh, Finn's Force. Seems to be not too bad. Well then. So before I go too far along. Alright. Save game. New save. Now, looking at it, yeah, I have a save from yesterday, and I have one at 11:16 a.m. So that was about like 3 hours ago. Actually, 4 hours ago.
Got it. Inside voices.
Oh yeah, I was here. Well, I feel like this is as good a place as any to go ahead and save my game. New save. Just in case, because I don't know, I have a feeling maybe the, I don't know, you could talk to Phineas about stuff. And I don't know if going to Tartarus is like the thing that triggers the end game. It's gonna be like, hey, before you go here, sport, just want to let you know, make sure you have a save or something, because you won't be able to come back. Which is always an intimidating thing to read. I got that message in Cyberpunk 2077, and then I never finished it.
Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Okay.
Phineas, locked up in Tartarus? We cannot let this stand. That place terrifies even the most hardened criminal.
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
Yeah. We can't abandon Phineas. We have to free him if we got any hope of saving the colony.
I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
If you really mean to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
Alright. Yeah. We'll go eventually. Yeah, crew, what do you think about all this?
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
You didn't hire me to think. And I ain't about to start now. You're my boss. And I'll walk into fire with you.
I think it's insane. But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
The entire plan is a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
Alright, we're doing it. Everyone strap in.
If we don't make it, at least it'll be a great story.
Got my trusty tossball stick. Got my ass-kicking boots. I'm ready, boss.
Outstanding.
You can count on us, Captain. We're crew. For real crew. That means we got each other's backs. Right?
Never thought I'd volunteer to break into a prison. Seems like your tendency towards risky behavior is rubbing off on me, Captain.
Command not recognized.
Waiting on your command, Captain.
Alright. So anyway, while we're all here and gathered around,
Good to see you, boss.
good to see you too. Yeah, hold on a sec.
Good to see you, boss.
So, I want to talk to you about this business on Gorgon.
So we just sat around a table talking about a severed arm. Of all the weird things that happened on this ship, that ranks somewhere in the middle.
What do you think about the Lucky Montoya guy? Montoya?
You ever watch The Masked Marketeer?
Sounds familiar.
Episode 5 of The Masked Marketeer. First appearance of a recurring villain. Big ol' galoot, built like one of those industrial-class garbage compressors. His name? Tiny. Every adventure serial's gotta have a supporting character with an ironical name. It's a rule of the Genry. Masked Marketeer had a massive bruiser named Tiny, and we got ourselves a real unfortunate hullhead named Lucky. Coincidence? I think not.
Yeah, maybe you're onto something. This job feels different somehow.
Exactly. That's what I've been getting at. We're freelancers. We take any job we can get. But this one? The dying message of a stranger. A severed hand delivered in a crate. Let's just say it beats flying around the colony running errands. So, of course, I'm gonna be excited.
Alright, got a hand to you, Felix. You've got a heart.
Hey, I get it. Gotta hand it to me. Severed hand. That's what you were going for, right? That wasn't what you were going for. Yep, I can tell by the way you're glaring at me.
Aw.
Yeah, boss?
That's it. Well, now we're talking to everyone about Gorgon.
Something on your mind?
Let's talk about the Gorgon job.
If there's one thing you could say about Lucky Montoya, he was always at the center of a story. Guess this is fitting.
You knew Lucky Montoya?
Sure. Like Ada said, he was a big name among freelancers. I met him at Lost Hope once. He was buying rounds for everyone and telling a story about one of his jobs. Pretty sure half of it was made up.
Why do you say that?
You ever get the feeling someone's just trying too hard?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna ignore that bit of subtext, Captain. There was just something about Montoya I couldn't quite trust. He was always the center of a room, and he slapped a lot of backs to stay there.
So?
I'm trying to say that if he screwed this job up, that's on him. I still like our odds. He may have had a rep, but you're more capable than he ever was.
Only because I've got a great crew at my side.
Yeah, well, just remember that when we get paid. What's on your mind?
Nothing else. Any idea what happened to Lucky?
From his arm? The decay makes it hard to tell. Could be a lot of things. Torn off by something with big teeth, torn off by something with big claws, torn off by someone with a moderately sharp blade. Or maybe he just got too close to heavy machinery. Sure. Something on your mind?
Nope. Pavarti.
I could probably spend years fixing this boat, stem to stern.
So, what are your thoughts on Gorgon?
It's a shame about what happened to that Lucky fella. Maybe finishing what he started will help put his spirit to rest.
Hey, you poked around the Unreliable. Ever find any record of Lucky Montoya?
Not a word. And I've been sticking my nose in every one of our stately ladies' crannies, stem to stern. Oh, law! That sounds untoward, don't it? That ain't what I meant. Point is, Captain, Mr. Hawthorne left all kinds of scribblings behind panels and under consoles, but ain't a lick of it mentioned Mr. Lucky. So whatever they got up to in the past must have been really extra secret. And lots of fun.
Ooh. Let me know if you find anything.
Sure thing, Captain.
How you feeling about this job right now?
It sure is lonely out here on the edge of the colony. Anything could happen. And ain't no one gonna come to help us.
That's all about Gorgon.
Alrighty. You change your mind, you just holler. You know, whoever wired this ship up had no idea what they were doing.
Max.
As always, I am at your disposal. Anything you'd like to discuss?
How about this Gorgon business?
Perhaps it's just my judicious nature, but I think we should be careful if we're following up on this lucky fellow's message.
Why do you say that?
I've always felt caution as the best approach when one has delivered a message attached to a severed limb.
Noted, but what do you think of what he was saying?
He sounded lost, perhaps slightly untethered from reality. A feeling I know all too well. It doesn't strike me as a setup, but I still advise caution.
So you think we should look into it?
Why not? It is what we do, isn't it?
True. And last but not least...
Hey, Cap.
Hey, let's talk about this Gorgon job.
Sure.
How you feeling about it?
Right now, I'm feeling like a canid following a trail of treats. Like I'm being misled at best. At worst, walking into a trap. Keep those eyes open, Captain.
Alright, that's all for now.
Hey, Cap.
Peace. Alright. Cool. Well, now, I don't know. Kind of geared up to do the Gorgon job. Kind of geared up to do the other thing. What is this? Formerly the property of Frey. Posthumously put to better use in your quarters. The bar cart. Nice. Anything else new in here? Oh, look at that. Given to you by Sublight Salvage and Shipping for being Employee of the Month. Wow. Oh. Huh. I wonder what that's from. Alright, cool. Well then, I ought to do some storing of legendary weapons that I don't want to sell. Want to keep for sentimental reasons. Then yeah, all the rest of this can go. Bah.
Welcome back, Captain. I'll be here.
Okay, let's say... I don't know.
Good luck, Captain.
Ah, Eridanos. Halcyon's check and Jovian gas giant. Its atmosphere is rich with hydrogen, helium, and various noble gases. Distillation plants in the atmosphere harvest these gases for energy. Oh, neat.
We're now docked at Eridanos' luxury landing pad.
Eridanos. Okay. Well, I'm about ready to go. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I want to stop here. Save it all for another time. You know what? Yeah, I kind of want to do that. So. Okay, I'll take this save game, override it on top of this one. And look at that. Alright, cool. Well, see ya. Thanks for watching if you did. I don't know why. You just like me, bumbling around my way through the Outer Worlds? Trust me, next time I play, I'll be way better at it. Anyway, peace.